Alrighty. Hello, hello, hello! If you can hear me, please let me know, my good sirs and madams. Hopefully everyone is doing well today. Oh, okay, I have to add it like that. There we go. Welcome to the stream! Raymond, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna do my dailies and stuff first, so you got a little bit of bonus time. I wonder, does Final Fantasy send you anything on your birthday? Do they send you any gifts or anything? Yeah, Hawk, we did the Valentine's Day event last stream. So I already got my bouquet of flowers. Happy birthday. Well, thank you, Mr. Thomas. I appreciate that. Oh, looks like maybe they might have. Okay, let's just fly right into it. And Raksha, thank you very much. I appreciate the happy birthday. Thank you. You know, all things considered, it's been a pretty alright day. You know, as you get older, you know, birthdays kind of tend to calm down a bit, be a little less crazy and stuff. I mean, not always. I suppose every once in a while you might have like a bizarrely exciting one. But mine tend to get a little more calm. And but it was a good day. How was dinner? It was excellent. Dinner was fantastic. And I was actually a little surprised by we had like additional dessert, because we did self-shroud. We already did cake on Saturday when I celebrated with my whole family, but my sister had went and picked up some really delicious other kinds of cakes for today, which was very nice of her. So that was pretty cool. So we had more cake today. Let's go this way first. It was good. I managed to grab a quick shower, which was nice. Thomas, thank you very much, my dude. It was great to see you. Thanks for dropping by. But I am really excited and looking forward to finishing 3.0 today. Should be a pretty good time. Did my mom hear me talk shit? No. No, I would not say that to my mother. Though my mother has said it to me. My mom has been very much of the opinion that I have perfected the chicken vermicelli dish. I've gotten very good at making it. Because I've made a lot of adjustments to the recipe. I don't follow the actual recipe anymore. I do some other stuff.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed
Bugman,
SOTEK'S
thank you so much for 39 months.
Happy birthday, Sot Bliss.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And Tack, thank you for the 22 months.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed SOTEK'S spawn.
Is the Loremaster of SOTEK without a beard a Loremanling?
No, he would still be a Loremaster. He would just have a... To be a Loremaster of SOTEK does not require a beard. It doesn't really. It certainly helps with the thing. Now, if you were a Loremaster of, like, Grugni, or a Loremaster of the Karazankor, or some other, you know, god or what have you, of the dwarfs, then the beard is a necessary requirement. And if you don't have a normal one, then you are contractually obligated to find a suitable replacement. I don't make the rules. Yep. Alright, that's our elite build done. So now we just have our regular ones. East Shroud, Western Lenosha, and North Shroud. A lot of North and a lot of Shrouds. So this is in Lark's Call. Okay. Might get some leeway if you're a Loremaster of Valea. I could see a little bit of leeway with the Loremaster, a Lore Mistress. Lore Mistress or Lore Master of Valea, it's true. Literal Chris, dinner was fantastic. Dinner was exactly what I hoped it would be. It was delicious and awesome, and there was also a surprise delicious dessert. My sister got sparklers, which was moderately alarming. Because sparklers are cool and all, but like you light them and you're like, man, I sure hope these don't do anything weird. Like, hope these don't like damage anything around them or whatever. Like they're a little concerning. But luckily nothing caught on fire that wasn't supposed to already be on fire. So that's good. No, we don't want to go on the Sylph lands. Hey, there's what I need. Hey, Happy Ginger, how you doing?
Cursed SOTEK'S spawn.
Isles of Umbra. Bishop Machado, thank you for the 42 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Sir Grunty, thank you for the happy birthday wish. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're having a marvelous day. Thank you for the happy birthday message, Ginger. It's much appreciated. These damn birds. What are we doing? So right now I'm just running around doing some dailies. But after we get our dailies all done, which is just like this and then a couple of Beast Tribe quests, we are on to finishing the main story quest for Heavensward for 3.0. So we just got to Azyys Lla. If you're familiar with the Heavensward story. Which, no spoilers, I am Sprout. I literally have no idea what's going to happen. But we have just arrived on Azyys Lla. So, we just lost Lady Iceheart, Ysayle, which was very sad. She went out like an absolute badass, but it's still sad. I liked her very, very much. You're just a baby? Oh, sadly, only in a Final Fantasy sense. I am reasonably aged, flesh-wise. That's one. Should be another one over here. There he is. God, I hate this area. Alright, awesome. That's that done. So now we are on to Lenosha to go talk to the Kobolds, because we should be able to get to the next... Oh, hello. There's a big bear here. He's not A rank. I think he's B rank? Should be pretty easy to kill. I don't think we'll get anything for it, but you never know. Nothing. Okay. So B ranks really aren't worth killing. Okay, anyway. Lenosha, Camp Overlook. Brentwood and Bishop Cheddar, thank you so much for the happy birthday messages. Really appreciate it. Alright, let's go see our Kobold buddies. And today we should reach level 3 with the Kobolds. I do believe it's going to require us to do all of these. Oops. Where am I taking this? Over there. Okay.
Another wretched, foul-lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed SOTEK'S spawn.
Strutted! Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Happy Ginger. Yeah, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Q, thank you. I appreciate it. Jokes aside, I don't think dwarf women can have beards. Not in fantasy, no. They do not grow beards in the fantasy. No, I mean, I guess they theoretically could. I mean, but it's not the norm. And it's kind of like how human women, you normally can't grow beards, but to say that it's impossible is not technically true. What's been my favorite job so far? I mean, I've enjoyed Dark Knight the most. I mean, Dragoon was extremely fun, but I don't regret it all doing it, and I find the Dark Knight storyline more compelling because of the whole like standing up against like really nasty figures of authority and causing lots of beating the shit out of like massive assholes that are trying to go after people that can't defend themselves is very cool. And it's also like kind of a refreshing spin on the idea of like a tank, where the Dark Knight's more of like a violent bodyguard that goes after like just the shittiest people. Like Dragoon was a lot of fun, and Dragoon also tied really well into the storyline for Heavensward, which was cool because I did Dragoon to get through A Realm Reborn, which was super fun. But then it was also very cool to then go into Heavensward and run into Astinian and be like, oh, it's Astinian, because like you get to know him pretty damn well through the you get to know him pretty goddamn well through the Dragoon storyline, which is pretty cool. That one's done. Steal all your shit. Breeding bomb? Don't worry about it. Should be one more, shouldn't there? Oh, nope, did all. Okay. Alright, turning these in should trigger the next wave of storylines for the Kobolds, which would be ideal. Yeah, there it is. All right. Here we go. All right. Just the man I was hoping to see. I fear ill tidings drifting from Count Overlook, so God and his scurvy crew have been quiet. Too quiet for the commander's liking, if you catch me drift. Our scouts have reason to believe they're recovered from their recent setback and are gathering strength for a retaliatory strike. I'd speak to Commander Bloyden myself, but it seems he's none too pleased with the efforts on the 789th Order's behalf. If I know the commander, he's far more likely to cut an adventurer like yourself some slack. You'll travel to Camp Overlook in my stead, won't you? You got it, boss. Castrated, have a great night. Thanks so much for coming by. It was great to see you. Get some good rest. There he is. Oi, Dalcaris! You haven't happened to see my favorite lieutenant around, have you? I'm afeard dear Skywitz has steered us right to the eye of a storm. Our creed might be till sea swallows all, but I wouldn't mind if it swallowed her first. Any road? You've been working with her up till now, right? Good! That means you can help clean up this mess. Now listen, and listen well. The scouts just returned from Ugamaro. It seems our friend Zoga was so enamored of your little prank that he's united the most powerful orders in the tunnels under his black flag. That's right. Scores upon scores of the buggers hauling sulfur, saltpeter, and gods know what else to all corners of the mountain. Aye, there's no doubt in me mind. The bombs they brandished the last time were only the start of it. You and Skatswitz started this by casting your lot in with the 789th. Now you can get us out of this. Whatever it takes to keep Zoga off our backs until we can bolster our defenses, ye make it happen. Understood? Okay. So it's as I feared. Zoga's taken the elm at Ugamaro and is brewing a most nasty sort of revenge. But the commander's right. Our fingerprints are all over this mess, so it's our duty to help wipe it up. Yes, we must. Oh, woe is me! Misfortune, misery, woe! Please help me, adventurer! Yes, yes, you must! Ah, what are you yapping about this time? My beloved Bibi! My dear, my darling, my beloved! She said she would meet me hours ago, but she is nowhere to be found! No, no, nowhere at all! She said she would come by the way of the Kobold dig! She was caught by Zoga. I shudder to think what would happen. Tremble, shiver, shudder! You must save her! Yes, yes, you must! You spineless coward! She's your girl! Go your bloody self! Bah! I'd have better luck squeezing ale from a stone than talking sense into this one. Let's go, Dalcarius. I'm maining Paladin at the moment. Storyline hasn't been the best so far. You're currently at Shadowbringers, but the toolkit is still growing on me. Dark Knight is still your highest job. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, the 3 jobs that I've done to a pretty reasonable extent, like to the end of a Realm Reborn at least. A little beyond. Dark Knight Dragoon I have at 60. Leatherworker I have at 50 something. I actually had a ton of fun with the Leatherworker storyline. They captured Phoebe! Paws off, you brutes! You beasts! You savages! You brutes! I'll boil you! Looking for trouble, are you? Yes, yes, you are! We'll gut you, slice you, slash you, gut you! Sure you will. I thought BB broke up with him. I guess she's staying with our cowardly little boss man. Today's Wednesday. SOTEK'S said anything about Wednesday Lorbeers? Yes, Andy had a family emergency, so we weren't able to do Lorbeers today because he's got an important family matter he really needed to take care of. Free at last! You are Giku's adventurer friend. Yes, 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 you are. I knew that coward wouldn't have the courage to save me himself. He is useless, hapless, hopeless, useless. So scared was I. Yes, yes, I was petrified. I came to deliver these plans and... The plans! They are gone, missing, vanished, gone. What plans? Why, the plans for Zogar's new furnace. I must find them, or Zogar will punish me. Yes, yes, his wrath knows no bounds. St. Box, thank you so much for the super chat. Happy spawn day, SOTEK'S going well. Almost done with the fish farm. Working at a fish farm for the week, and now I understand why of the four, Nurgle is the most related to the seas. By the ancestor gods, the smell. Oh, dude, I bet. Hopefully it's not too bad. But hey, at least it sounds like you're almost through. Is it how hard to be a vampire in Warhammer? Asking for a friend. What do you mean by be a vampire? Like to roleplay as one? Oh, whatever will I do? Without those plans, I'm as good as dead. Slasher, butcher, dead. Furnace plans. Detailed instructions and diagrams for constructing a high-performance alchemy furnace. Could it be? Yes, yes, you have found them. This is twice you have saved me, adventurer. So brave you are. Daring, dauntless, brave. So different from a certain kobold I know. So different from me. Harsh I am to Gigu. Unkind, unfeeling, harsh. But the truth is, I too lack the heart to stand up to Zogar. Yes, yes, I too am a coward. I too am an alchemist, you see. A skilled one, yes, yes, I am. So what did Zogar do? He threatened to exile the 175th from the Ukamaru unless I did his dirty work. A furnace he wanted, but not just any furnace. No, no, a fiery, fearsome, formidable one. A furnace to end all furnaces. I've no wish to serve Zogar. No, no, none at all. But I truly wishes to be happy with Gigu. Cheerful, content, happy, and yet, I simply cannot stand to see him grovel so. No, no, I cannot bear it. I am no better, this I know, but Gigu is different. Yes, Gigu is a leader of kobolds. I beg of you, adventurer. Yes, yes, I do. Take this to Gigu, that it might stir his heart. Rouse, shake, stir. If this fails, there is no hope for him. No, no, not at all. All right, we gotta get Gigu going on his hero arc. He needs to stop being a standard Skaven and start being a quick head taker Skaven. Bibi, my beloved, my fair, my darling, my beloved, will I ever gaze upon you again? Letter from Bibi. A letter for Gigu pinned in Bibi's charming scrawl. My Bibi is safe? Oh, joy, glee, happiness, joy. And what is this? A letter? What? Threatening my beloved Bibi? This time Zogar has gone too far. This is unforgivable, inexcusable, unpardonable, unforgivable. I will not take this sitting down. No, no. I will take this letter straight to Banco and have him do something immediately. Bibi shall see that I am a kobold of action. Decision, resolve, action. Gigu in the 789th will be a laughingstock no more. No, no, no longer. I like how his brave resolve action is to take it to somebody else to deal with. Well, I suppose some sort of sign of life out of him is a start. Though it would have been nice if something had put the wind in his sails before the poor kobold lass got kidnapped. I swear what she sees in that one. Don't get me wrong now, I've fallen for me share of milksops and cravens in me day. Always open they make something of themselves. And each time, those self-same opes were betrayed. To tell you the truth, I've had more than we fill up open the opeless. But one thing's clear, Zogar's plot comes to fruition and won't just be Gigu and his lot that pay the price. I say we cut that big bully down to size, not simply for the kobold's sake, but for our own. Are you with me, Dalcarius? Alright. We are now friendly with the kobolds. Hell yeah, brother. So Bobu now does stuff. You mean in the lore? Yeah, like, expand, Hugh. Like, what do you mean by how hard is it? When it's quick, when it gets done. I'm not ever gonna give an answer beside that until it's done. All right. So what do you got for me? I know it, I sense it, I feel it in my bones. Master Bao has a task for his trusted apprentice, Bobu. Trying task he has, and yet he fears for Bobu's safety. Worries, frets, fears, yet he worries for nothing. Yes, yes, for naught. For Bobu is ever loyal and brave, courageous, valiant, brave. Bobu shrieks not from his duty. No, never, but sends you straight to Bao in his stead. Yes, friend, go forth. Go forth to do Bobu proud. In numbers there is strength, power, pussy, and strength. Zoga knows this well, surrounds himself with those who beck and call, those of strong body and weak mind. Bobu knows one of these. Yes, one is a roundsman of the 59th. A nasty roundsman he is. All who speak his name have their tongues plucked out. Now, no Kobold speaks his name. No, not a one. But Zoga handles this brute. Yes, yes, as Zoga handles everything. With riches, treasure, wealth, riches. Bobu watches and gets a notion. An idea, a thought, a notion. You beat back roundsman. Take coin from his pocket. Yes? Bobu takes coin, finds nasty greedy roundsman of his own. Coin lures power, power lures more power. And so Bobu stands atop the mountain. Yes, yes, Bobu fulfills his destiny. His fate, his fortune, his destiny. You must listen, yes. Our dig is in great peril. Dangerous peril. So God, no, no. Our own acolyte's fury do we face. Bao's rage seas, simmers smolder seas, threatening to raise us all. What angers Bao so? I do not know. No, into the flames of his anger I dare not go. But you, yes, you may face the fires and emerge unscathed, intact, unharmed, unscathed. Go talk to my boss, because he scares me and I don't want to deal with him. Adventurer, oh adventurer, we have been most ill used. I was recovering supplies from the 13th workshop, retrieving, salvaging, recovered, and I was attacked by Kobold golems. The recent trouble, these supplies were wasted on the 13th. Yes, yes, but the golems are too powerful, also unkillable. Never subdued, ever regenerating, also unkillable. Bogu fought valiantly but was forced to withdraw. The adventurer can handle a golem or two. Yes, yes, maybe even two in some. More, several in some. Go to 13th workshop and smash the sway stone. The interfering rock was blown to bits. The stone holds sway over the golems, and the golems are its command. Destroy the stone with this wee waymaker, and any fallen golem shall stay down. 13th has Gazi posted as a sentry. He'll not bar our way. No, no. Gazi will allow the adventurer to make free with the workshop. Okay. That Zoga is at it again. Upgrading the prototype furnace, I heard. Upgrading, tweaking, improving, upgrading. Nice day I was having. A warm of a day it was, and now it's gone sour. Tart-curdled sour. Oh, this is absolutely intolerable. Unbearable to the honor of Bogu and his comrades. Zoga boasts he has forgotten more about the efficiency than other orders remember. Yes, yes. The braggart admits he is senile. Past it. Gaga, senile. Doddering Zoga's advantage is most unfair, unjust, unmerited, unfair. The adventurer must correct his rank inequity in the most expedient way by blowing the 13th alchemy wane sky high. Such a course is expedient and wise, for a certain someone cannot go long without a good kaboom. No, no. The adventurer will seek the help of 789th acolyte Bao. Bao will assist and sate his appetite for destruction. If I could own a replica item from Warhammer, what would it be? Krokar's Spear, 100%, without even a moment's hesitation. Bogu sent you. Yes, Bogu is afraid of Bao. Will have one of his little spells soon. An alchemy way, you say? Which beauties will dance in that ball? Bao wonders. Muses Moles wonders. Aha! The smart bombs. The advanced smart bombs. 3 bright coals to mark the way. Make a handsome print of the unlovely drudge. Bao's little beauties will rush to him. Plant on their fiery kisses. Okay, I think I've already done this one before. You return to Bao. Yes, excellent. Bao feared that Bobu would come stumbling in, bumbling, stumbling. All talk and no action, that one. But you have served Bao well before, and you will serve Bao again. Yes, yes, you will. Bao will build his most lethal beauties yet. Yet Bao lacks the material he needs. A soul stone and a Dublin shell. Though not any will do. No, no. The stone and shell Bao seeks must be taken straight from the guardians of the depths most dark. Shadowy, murky dark. Slay Golem and Dublin underlings, and their masters will come. Yes, oh yes, they will come. Ha 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 ha. When you have what I seek, deliver it to Bobu. If you can tell what it is, he may serve me. Yes, if he cannot, I shall set his whiskers alight. These guys are hilarious. Flame will devour all. Swallow, consume, devour. Neither friend nor foe. No, none shall escape my rage. My beauty, my poor beauties, sob. My most dazzling, magnificent, ravishing, dazzling beauties have been spirited away to Zoga's loathsome forge where they toil in trouble and ignominy. Zogan must pay for this. Yes, Zogan must suffer. It may not be possible to bring back Vago's beauties whole, but they can at least be used to leave a present for Zoga, a gift, a memento, a present. Vago's beauties rage and seethe from within Zoga's fiery prison. You will free them, yes, and channel the rage into Zoga's most precious machine works. You will move quickly, hastily, speedily, quickly, or you will be the one to suffer their wrath. But then you will still not be done. Again, let Zoga be made to suffer. Zoga's furnaces once number 2 will number none.
Fixation on horns and horn size and strength, and is this universal for all beastmen and grey herds, or do you think there's potential for some beastmen herds to value other things than horn and brawn?
Okay. Why do beastmen have such a fixation on horns and horn size? So the reason that beastmen are obsessed with the size and grandeur of one's horns is because for the beastmen, they interpret it as a blessing from the gods. It is something that you are ultimately born with, something that you are able to it's a gift from the god that showcases, obviously for everyone to see, that you are well esteemed in their favor, is the main focus behind it. And the as for the could there be beastman tribes that care about other things? I wouldn't call I would say, like, for standard gray herds, probably not. Like, that would be, oh, well, that's not technically true. Beastmen horns are a really important and critical part of their culture, to a ridiculous extent. However, if you were dealing with a herd that was favored by a particular god, so there were like a whole bunch of Zongors or Korngors or whatever, and they were heavily mutated, their mutations would be seen as great gifts from the gods. That being said, they would pretty much universally still have an impressive set of horns. So it would be incredibly rare to see an exception to that rule, because, like, for the Beastmen, seeing, like, another Beastman who has no horns, or, like, their horns are very small or their nubs or whatever, immediately drops their status. That would be a Beastman who would be, like, constantly fighting for his life against enemies. That would be pretty much always seeking to bring him down, and challenging him. Like, it would be a difficult life. Now, you could argue that maybe there could be some sort of unique gray herd that lives somewhere in the world that, due to some kind of specialist mutation or some, like, influence of a particular shaman or individual, maybe they value something that is different. They value something else besides simple, they, instead of valuing horns, maybe they simply value, maybe they would value something like tentacles, or maybe they would value something like the length of one's hair, or maybe they would value like a certain display of cunning or a certain display of stealth-like ability. Maybe they would have some kind of bizarre, unique mutation where they, like, their limbs are especially long, or they have tails with, like, spikes on them, or any number of things. And that being said, for Beastmen, there would always be a physical adaptation. But not all, it should be noted, not all Beastmen, like Beast Lords, are simply the biggest and strongest. There is a lot to be said for cunning, and all that for gray herds. Like, it's not so simple as, like, oh, you know, it's not a big deal as far as words. Just because you're the largest bestador, we'll say, in a herd, does not mean that you're going to be Beast Lord. Because there might be a Beastman who's better at fighting than you are. He's more skilled, he's more agile. Maybe there's one among their kind who has the support of the shamans. So the shamans support one particular leader over the biggest guy because they say that he's favored by the gods, not you. Which is going to cause a fair amount of, that will definitely result in some tension among the Beastmen involved, in that he will have to defend himself from challenges, but he'll probably do it in a clever way. I mean, take Kazrak the One Eye, right? When Kazrak the One Eye took over the Bray herds in the Drakvald, he didn't do it through raw strength. Kazrak actually struggled, was not able to beat Graktar one-on-one. Like, Graktar was too powerful for him, and he didn't think that, he didn't want to risk it, so to speak. So what did Kazrak do? Well, Kazrak waited, and he was really cunning and patient, and he made sure to wait for the proper opportunity to strike. Which was that he waited until Graktar led the Bray herds against the settlements, the Midland settlements of Kelp and Coldust. And I think it's Kelp and Coldust. But at those two attacks on those particular towns, overall, the Beastmen won, but it was a difficult fight, and Graktar was wounded during the fighting. So he was wounded, he was tired, and that's when Kazrak jumped on him. That's when Kazrak issued his challenge, was he specifically waited until Graktar was in a vulnerable position, and then he fought him. And Kazrak, to make kind of a point and to discourage anyone from trying to attack him later, also did not kill Graktar. Instead, Kazrak humiliated him, because Kazrak's goal wasn't to kill him, which might have invited further challenges. It was to humiliate him to such a degree that it would make other Beastmen too nervous to try and challenge him, at least for a good while. Which is that when Kazrak beat Graktar, he severed one of his horns. So he ripped off one of Graktar's horns, leaving him one-horned, which was insanely disrespectful. And also, just made Graktar look just utterly humiliated. Which put him in a pretty bad position, and he let him live. Which is pretty interesting in and of itself. Which sadly was a story thread they never finished, because Graktar lives and he runs away into the Drakvald. And it's said that Graktar is nursing his hatred of Kazrak somewhere in either the Forest of Shadows or the Drakvald, and he's preparing one day to get his revenge. Which is a story thread we probably should have seen at some point. That actually might have been a good way to, like, have Kazrak dealt with at the very end of his story. I have to go back here? Oh, that's right. I think there's 2 furnaces. Yeah. But yeah, so the best thing I would say is that when you're dealing with a Beastman who is well liked, who is not ruling through sheer power, but instead is ruling through cunning and manipulation, the best example of that is Kazrak the One Eye. Now, if you want a Beastman who completely flies in the face, of Beastmen, shall we say, culture, you have Ungrowth Forehorn, where Ungrowth Forehorn did not have any horns, or what horns he did have were like super tiny, and he despised and hated everyone that was above him, and so he kind of lost it and ended up murdering his tribe shaman and the Beast Lord, and he ripped off both of their horns when he murdered them. So he wears their horns, where he's got the shaman's head is down here and the Beast Lord's head is up here. So the reason he has a set of 4 horns is because he ripped off the horns of the Beast Lord and the Bray Shaman that he hated so much. But he is like despised by the Beastmen. Because the way he acquired his horns and the way that he tried to grab glory was such a violation of their culture that they fucking hate him. They hate him. It like that deeply breaks the laws of how challenges and Beastmen authority systems work. You return with the cores that make up Balgo's beauties. Yes, yes, for your own sake, I hope you do. Yep, here you go. Mark II Limpet Bomb Core. A glowing Petrus mass that functions as the primary power source of a Mark II Limpet Bomb. As lovely as ever, you returned to Balgo, and you left a lovely gift for Zoga. Yes, yes, you did. What are you still doing here? Can you not see my beauties demand my attention? Go play with Bobu and leave me alone. Be gone. Get out. Look at her, a babe in arms again. Balgo will take good care of his beauty, nurse and bathe and feed her he will. Make new beauty of her, fresh, terrible new. Good of you to escort my beauty home. Yes, yes, you are wanted by craftsman Bogu. Your report you will want to hear. Much kaboom there was. Yeah, man, so we are hurtling towards being done with the kobolds, which is quite nice. You come to the aid of Master Balgo. Yes, yes. Yep, so here's a Guardian Soulstone, the magic heart that once gave strength to a warrior of living stone, and the hard Doblin shell, discarded husk of a fully matured Doblin. Incredible, astounding, amazing, incredible. Why, these are the most spectacular whatsits that Bobu has ever seen. I shall bring them to Master Balgo at once, and he shall rejoice. Yes, yes, he will be beside himself with joy at seeing his prized people deliver these remarkable things. Yes, no doubt he will be quick to share with me the fruits of his latest research. The results, the products, the fruits. I am in for a hair-raising experience. Yes, yes, I am. He is going to beat this man to death. The roundsman makes his rounds no more. You bring coin as proof of your triumph, yes? The crude piece of flattened electrum used as high denomination currency by the kobolds of Ogamaro. The roundsman is driven back to his dig, beaten, battered, driven, and Bobu is a rich kobold. All is right, and all is right on the mountain. Yes, yes, a single coin marks the first step of Bobu's rise to power. Worry not, adventurer, for Bobu will not forget. No, no, never forget your humble contribution. You need say nothing. Balgo's words are heard even here, much to Balbu's comfort. My master's rage cools from a boil to a slow burn, a simmer. Bobu will stay away from now, just to be certain. Safe, sure, certain. For when angered, Balgo is more fearsome than a score, 100, 1,000 of Zoga's strongest. Bobu's heart rages with the anger of 1,000 of Balgo's beauty. Zoga will pay for angering my master, for putting all of our lives in danger. Alright. Then we can turn these in. Alright, so we have one more daily quest allotment. So we'll go to see the sylphs, and we can do one quest for the sylphs. What are the negative effects of being a vampire in Warhammer Fantasy lore? So it depends on what kind of vampire you are to get into the real specifics. But in general, the big ones are that A, now whether or not you see this as a downside is variable, but you will never, ever get to the afterlife. You will exist forever. There will never come a point where you truly cease to exist, and because of that, you are eternally bound to reality, and you will never be able to enter the realms of the gods. Now, some might argue that this is a good thing, but there are others that would argue it's a bad thing. You also are going to be required for the rest of your existence to subsist on the blood of humans, unless you know about a very specific cheat code that's very, 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 very difficult to accomplish, and only 2 vampires that we've ever heard of have ever pulled it off. But for most vampires, you will always need to feed on the blood of humans, which comes with a lot of dangers, because most humans don't want to be fed upon and would very much rather you did not. So you will be hunted, always. There will always be some force in the world seeking to track you down and to kill you. And you'll never be able to 100% hide, because you always need to feed on something. Unless you're a Necrarch, in which case you learn how to use dark magic, but being a Necrarch that relies on dark magic comes with its own set of negatives. As if you are relying on being a Necrarch and hiding from the Necrarchs are horrible, withered, tainted things that struggle immensely to fit in anywhere, and they live incredibly lonely lives because they're these horrible, withered corpses. Because without blood to feed on, while they are able to exist and remain powerful, they are not feeding themselves, so they appear corpse-like. But as a vampire, you're always going to have a bound relationship with whoever turns you, your father or mother in darkness, unless you're able to kill them somehow, which is difficult to do and unlikely for most vampires. But there's always going to be other vampires you have to worry about, because depending on what kind of bloodline you are, there are those that will hunt you down. Either because they want to devour you, they want your power for themselves, or they think that you should be working with and or for them, and they see you as a threat. Your life will never be peaceful. There will always be some kind of threat to you in the world. And because you're an immortal that will never be able to move on to any form of afterlife, and you are bound for eternity to the mortal plane, you are much more heavily invested because you have much more to lose from the rise of chaos. If chaos is allowed to rise up and be the big bad threat that it wants to be, you are in deep, terrible danger. Extreme danger. And that is something that you will need to wrestle with. There's also issues like being a vampire comes with some rather nasty, somewhat unspoken issues, like madness, insanity will always hunt you. You're not you. When you become the moment you die and become a vampire, the true you, like who you were before, is dead. That person is dead and will never return. They're gone forever. The vampire that is masquerading as them and thinks they are them, the nature of vampirism is going to inevitably turn you. And there is no escaping that. Whether you like it or not, slowly but surely, the various emotional, the various physical, emotional, and spiritual flaws of your sire, of the origin of the bloodline that you are turned into, will begin to affect you. Whether it's the grandiose obsession for domination and conquering of the von Karsteins, or the absolute insanity and paranoia of the Strigoi, to the obsession for perfectionism and combative desires of the blood dragons onto the like the manipulative and we'll leave it at manipulative nature of the Lamians, to the very like sequestered, knowledge obsessed and unempathetic Curse of the Necroarchs. Like there is always something damning that will be haunting you at every step. And the longer you live, the worse it's gonna get. Why can I not find a fucking mail thing? I want to check my mail. When I say you're not you in regards to the vampirism, it's more like there is an inescapable influence that is on you. There is an inescapable influence that is going to inevitably compel you to change. And there is literally nothing you can do to get away from it. It does not matter how powerful you are, it does not matter how noble or strong or willful or any of that. It is going to change you the longer you exist and the more powerful you become. Because you are an entity of dark magic, and dark magic in and of itself is a corruptive force. And it will corrupt you. I cannot find a fucking male Moogle, and it is pissing me off. There has to be one here. Porter. Achievement exchange. There he is. Delivery Moogle. At the amphitheater. Good grief. Crimlow has sent a horse. A unicult. It's a unicorn with 2 horns. Which means it wouldn't be a unicorn. What? Oh no, it's a baby unicorn. Summon your unicorn cultivating because 2 horns are not always better than 1. I thought it was saying it had 2 horns. I was like, then it's not a unicorn. Okay, so it's a baby unicorn. I see. What's my favorite thankful moment? My favorite thankful moment will always be when Thankful was escaping Lustria. Actually, before I do that, I want to go to Dravanya, because I want to figure out where the fuck the last quest is for my ether ether current. My favorite Thankful moment would have to be when he's escaping from Lustria at the very, very end of the Serpent book, Temple of the Serpent. When Thankful's escaping and the Slon of the book has every, like, Thankful's dead, like he's fucking dead. It's literally impossible for him to escape. And just as okay, here it is. Awesome. Just as they're about to kill him, the Slon like looks into the cosmos and looks at the alignment of the stars and everything, and the Slon has a very strong sudden realization that Thankful is more damaging to the Skaven as a species alive than he is dead. So the Slon calls back the Temple Guard and uses his sorcery to conjure a storm that will make sure Thankful safely gets back to the old world, because he knows that as Thankful makes it back, he will continue to be far more of a thorn in the side of Skavendom than he will an asset, which is just the funniest fucking reveal for that character. God damn it, I've been had. Some twice cursed son of a mad blind bitch is... Oh, wow, okay. I've made off with all my takens. And my tradables, too. I know this place was full of treasure hunters, but I never reckoned to be my treasures they'd be hunting. And it ain't just my losses that concern me. The gobbies count on the goods I bring in to keep this place fed and watered. If I don't get my stock back, this whole town could fall apart. What do you say, adventurer? Will you help me bring the thieving curse to book?
From Shimichid, X100. If you get to cook for GW/CA, what would you say Shenzhou is trying to do?
If I got to determine what Shenzhou was up to, I'd want to think about it for a while, but I think ultimately what I would settle on is probably something along the lines of, I would have Shenzhou... Shenzhou? You mean Shen Yang? Who is Shenzhou? That is not a character I'm familiar with. Adventure coming back from the answering quarter says he bumped into a gang of ill-looking brutes on the front bridge. Nearly knocked this poor kid into the Thali they did. Anyhow, he says they were heading to the ruins. Maybe there we'll start the search. Okay. I assume you're talking about Shen Yang, but... Oh, the light dragon. Is her name Shin Yu? That doesn't sound right. Is that her name? Great, now I gotta look it up. It is Shinzu. I don't know why that's actually weird. I don't know why that jumped out at me so oddly. So Shinzu, what would I do with her? So I mean, I would. So okay, the actual answer to this is I would do nothing. I would not answer that question. I would deliberately leave that vague, and I would never answer it. Because the main focus of Grand Cathay and their storyline is supposed to be about the 5 children. So the 5 active dragon kids. So no one should know what Shinzu is up to, because that would introduce a 6th force. She should be left, in my opinion, I would leave her very, very deliberately mysterious, and I would not answer that question. Now, if you're hell-bent on just having a answer to the question, based on the fact that she seems to have gone to see Urson, and then she passes by Urson and goes into the Norscan Mountains and is heading up north, there are a couple of answers. You could argue that she foresees, like, the end of the Warhammer world, and she is going somewhere in preparation to leave, or to make some sort of angle to prepare for what's to come. So you could argue that she is preparing for an Age of Sigmar type situation. That she knows the end times are coming, and so she is making her move, maybe with her father's wishes, maybe not, to prepare for whatever Cathay's answer is to the end times. You could argue that maybe Shinzu goes north because she's trying to prevent the end times, that she strikes out to the north, because she is trying to go up there to stop it before it truly begins. So she either is going after Archaon, or she's trying to find a way to seal one of the Northern Chaos Gates, or is attempting to lessen the power of chaos somehow. I would guess that if you were going to look for the real answer would probably be something like her father sends her away on purpose. That Shin Yang tells her that she must leave, and that she needs to go north, and that there's something that she either needs to do up there, or there's something waiting for her up there, but she must leave, and he does that to deliberately destabilize Grand Cathay. To remove her from Grand Cathay, to remove the Light Dragon, destabilize events, and make sure that she is not in the picture, because it sets whatever his plan is into motion. And based on what we know about the Celestial Dragon Emperor, I would heavily assume that his goal is to take advantage of the end times and to try and do something with it. I don't think Shin Yang is trying to prevent the end times. I think he's trying to make sure the end times comes about, but that it ends in a way that he's able to siphon something out of it to accomplish some goal. But what that goal is, who could say? Well met, lad. Now here's the plan. Considering the weight of the stuff they stole, they won't get far on foot. Chances are they got a boat hidden somewhere. I'll get onto my crew and have them stake out the riverbank. In the meantime, I want you to search the ruins for whatever you can find. Me and might be the bandits are lying low out there, or maybe they've stashed the loot and moved on. If you chance on any of my belongings, I'd be obliged if you bring them back to me. All right. And after this quest, I'll finally be able to fly in Dravania. Well, this part of Dravania. It'd be funny if they got, like, eaten by a mortal. Oh, they're there. Guildless Marauder. You're dunked up, lads. I want to be able to fly like an eagle. No, leave me alone. How goes the search adventure? You find anything? Yes, stolen items. A wooden box filled with various odds and ends wrongfully taken from Midnight Dew of Idleshire. My stock! Well, that's one chest worth of it anyway. There's still some missing, but this damn good start. You've got the nose of a bloodhound, lad. I'll be wanting a lend of that sniffer of yours to protect on the rest of my property. Yes, but unfortunately for you, I already have what I need! I can fly! Oh my god, thank goodness. This area is a pain to move around, because all the mobs are so aggressive. Alright, let's go grab all these little areas real quick, just so my map is done. And then it'll be time. It'll be time at last to venture to Azyys Lla. Hopes and expectations for the final stretch of 3.0. Not a lot. I generally I like to approach things with minimal expectations so I can just kind of enjoy whatever happens. The only thing that I am expecting to see and looking forward to seeing is we kind of know what the Heavensward looks like when they go all Super Saiyan. As they are all essentially primals in and of themselves. But Thorgard has not... Thordan has not revealed what his, like, super scary god form looks like yet. And I heavily suspect that he is going to have a super scary god form. And that he's gonna have the equivalent of a primal form. So I am very, very, very curious to see what the Archbishop's battle form, for lack of a better term, is going to look like. I mean, a part of me wouldn't be surprised for him to co-opt the identity of the Fury and be like a twisted embodiment of the Fury, but if I recall correctly, the Fury's also a woman, so maybe not? What is this? Oh, is this a lookout point? Hell yeah, it is! The daggers. An area of the hinterlands where clusters of stone-shaped columns shaped like daggers protrude from the earth. Scholars of Charlian have long been engulfed in heated debate over whether the name was too simple and colloquial, but a different one was never decided upon as proposals began to exceed the columns in number. Cool. Looks like the only thing I'm missing might be up here. Maybe? It's strange it makes you fly out this far. Ah, here it is. There we go! Mapping the realm. We got another lookout point here. Nice! The Orn Wild. Primeval forest that stretches across the northern reaches of the Dravanian hinterlands, its rich verdure sustained by the pristine waters of the Thalia. Nigh untouched by the hands of men, its wilds stand between those who would make their way to Charlian without braving a trek across the Forlands. Very cool. Alright! Time to head north, babies. Well, into the sky, rather. Not north, but up. Azyys Lla. It's so weird to me that there are like specific Final Fantasy 14 spam messages. Are there subrealms in AOS? Yes. Age of Sigmar has a stupid amount of subrealms. And at any point new ones can appear without warning. It is a universe of subrealms. All right, let's see what's going on here. I sense an ominous presence. No shit, you think? Heavy though our hearts may be, we must forge on in the names of those we have lost. Sid is right. We owe it to Ysayle to see our mission through. It's still active. All of it. Crikey, this place is somewhere it's out of my dreams. You got some fucking weird dreams, Wedge. The Isle Sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? Oh, it gives me a... Wow, you get an ether current, like, right away. First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Azyys Lla, I'm struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of elegant design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. One second. I'm going to refill my water. This place is an engineer's playground. If I had the time, I'd be going over it with a bleeding magnifying glass. Yeah, no, that's never gonna work out. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Allagan relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. Alas, I found naught of use. It's alright, you're trying. That's the important thing. To think such a massive structure has been floating above our heads for all these millennia beggars belief. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok-class vessel. Remarkable. This ominous presence, to whom does it belong? Well, if this is anything like the last Allagan place we were at, there's probably a big fuck you dragon around here somewhere. Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. Hmm? Nothing? Damn it. There's just this terminal then. It doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he wandered off. I'm sorry, Delcaris, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry he's strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. Why is it always fucking Wedge? It's always Wedge. Can't be somebody else causing us problems. Because he's a goddamn Lalafell? Well, Taru doesn't get into these kinds of fucking messes. Ow. Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Full of a... full of Lalafell! Full of a toque! What were you thinking, coming here on your own? Death is by overwork is one thing. Death by stupidity, quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is it? The wreck of a sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. How did you know that by just looking at it? See? Flip, initiating, performing diagnostics. Flip, diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to terms and conditions of use. I suppose? Thank you. To register a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there is Dalkarius. Whoop. User registration complete. Welcome to Azyys Lla, Master Wedge, and Master Dalkarius. I'm Guidance Node GLL. GLI? Thank God the Allegan tour guide is friendly. Greetings, Master Dalkarius. Is there something you wish to know? That fool of a Lalafell always making us worry. He's already gone and named the node. Can you believe it? I'm sorry. I promise to be more careful from now on. Don't lie to me, Wedge. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the note this way, will you? There's something I'd like to try. No! I need a status report on the facility. Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. Giving me Metroid Prime vibes. Yes, that's it. Good girl. Ah, here we are. Not much of note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is in this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Vanu's key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the central aisle. I'm seeing positive readings within the etherochemical research facility in the fractal continuum. And what have we here? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense system engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system. But what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control, inside the research facility. And what manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the warring triad test subjects, and that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that that is indeed the place. I am inclined to agree with Y'shtola. Whatever it is the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. I can't wait for us to stumble upon Allagan war crimes. I can't imagine there's going to be many side quests here. What in the Fury's name is that thing? Warring Triad puts me in the mind of a tale from my childhood. A total of 3 gods locked in a perpetual conflict. Oh, that's great. The Warring Triad. I somehow doubt they are amenable to negotiation. Gilly's a good girl. Isn't she a good girl? Wedge, stop naming the machines. A few years back, Wedge decided he wanted a dog. When we say no, he sold for a bleeding month. Well, this node turned out to be rather more useful than I expected. Blip! Greetings, Master Dalkarius. Is there something you wish to know? Tell me how to reach the Etherochemical Research Facility. Blip! Requesting access to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Access granted. Generating route. Blip! Route generated. Commence guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route may take you through restricted sectors, and that the Isle's defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Well then. Promise me you'll take good care of Gilly, don't let any harm come to her. Since you need to return to Ishgar for supplies, you can use that standard to signal for an Ironworks airship, just as before. Your business below is done, let our man at the airship landing know, and he'll ferry you back to resume the mission. First Maggie and now Gilly? Maybe we should have let him have that dog. No, do not give Wedge a dog and do not trust him with a pupper. So we are to follow that thing. I shall leave it to you to deal with. Though we know little of the node, we know still less of the facility at large. Let us see where it leads us. Can the guidance node be trusted? I know not. We have few other options. Let us see where it leads us. Dalkarius, Y'shtola, Estinian, we 4 shall proceed into the research facility. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's prepared, ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link pearl. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. Estinian is so far out of his element, yeah. When you bring the jock that all he knows how to do is stab dragons to the fucking nerd convention. Oh, interesting. This place does not have any ether currents that you have to like interact with. It's only the quest ones. This one is like, no, we're not fucking around with this one. This isn't Explorer Central. This is main story stuff. We're here on a purpose. Clockwork Engineers. Ugh. It's cool to finally see some new enemy types. We have scarce begun, and already it leads us to a dead end. Mayhap the node has further instructions for us. If I am not mistaken, this is some manner of teleportation device. Pip! You are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Thoughts on the music for the zone? Music's great here. It is a jam. Nice mixture of organ with drums and a little bit of like electrical components as well. It's a good mix. Alright, let's fire this puppy up. Are you certain it is wise to trust this orb with our lives? Well, unless you've got a fucking better idea. The node is not what it seems. From amidst the metal, I sense a gaze of a living being. Have care around it. What? Okay, interesting. The matter conduit appears to operate on the same principle as the Etherites. How remarkable that it should still function after all this time. According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,014 years, 6 days, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. That would have been really unfortunate if we had gone into that and it basically just like ripped our atoms apart and killed us. Just die unceremoniously. Flip. Resuming guidance to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ASO 3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. I like how he said that in a very, like, business matter of... like, we are very compliant and have a 3-star safety rating. However, we have also not been rated in over 3,000 years. So our safety rating may be a tad out of date. We got Lamians. Well, the classical Lamians, I should say. Where the hell am I going? Somewhere this way. Swimming? Read. You can tell this is a big dick important area because there's actually like lots of new enemy types. Whoa, look at these fucking guys. They got like dragon centaurs. Oh, these guys look fucking sick, dude. Can you get one of these as a mount? These guys look awesome. Bro, the reptoids look fucking amazing. These have to be literally the coolest looking fucking monsters we've seen in the entire game. Like, god damn, those are fucking awesome designs. Let's see. While it's unclear how they were utilized in battle, it's clear from their muscular build and violent disposition that reptoids were designed for one purpose and one person only: killing. They're like miniature dragon ogres, but even cooler because they don't have the lame ogre part. Like, they're just badass lizard guys with, like, mechanical... Or no, they don't have mechanical bits. They just have really sexy armor. Damn, dude, I fuck with this design. This is an awesome design. If I could play as one of these as my character, I would immediately be one of these guys instead. These guys are fucking sick. I need less cutesy designs and more badass designs for characters. God damn it, I don't want to deal with the weird horde mantis thing. Alright, this should be the last one I needed. Nice. Alright, onwards. There's cyber zotes. I mean, they didn't really have any cyber bits. Like, when you actually look at them, like, it kind of looks like they're mecha parts, so when you actually look, it looks like they're just wearing, like, really, really nice armor. But I didn't see anything that I would truly describe as mechanical about them. Fucking badass design, though. Mutagenesis. I'm just gonna run past all these guys. I need to go up. There we go. Allegan Chimera. So, like, classical. That was like a fucking blood lake. Could they fight a dragon ogre? Probably not. Those were quite small to be dragon ogres. Those were more on par with like Centaurs. Oh no, they were a little bigger than Centaurs. Because I mean, my character's like 7 foot something. I think I took the wrong turn, but whatever. We're vaguely going in the right direction. It's better to be too high up than too low. Uh-oh. Proto-Nagas. Huh! Oh! Uh-oh. Now leave me alone. I have low health. It's cheating if you kill me now. Ah! Bitch, attack me. Bomora, thanks so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Hey, SOTEK, just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. Also, as a fishmonger, can confirm role worshippers Papa Nurgle. Oh, I like how the fishmonger crowd is coming in today. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And do be sure to take care of yourself and your precious nostrils. Nice. I'll take my Centurio seals. Thank you very much. This orb is beginning to try my patience. The Allagans did not respect life. Brilliant as they were, I cannot bring myself to respect them. The area teems with chimerical creatures. Be on your guard. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy storage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized sampling of energy by chimerical creatures. Locations: the recombination labs and biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Darkarius, pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. Energy shortage detected. Cause... Oh yeah, we already know that. Okay. Kurishima, with what do you think so far? What do you think of the Final Fantasy XIV world would fare against Chaos and the Chaos Invasion? So, to get real technical with you, Chaos is always a big bad problem. Like, it does not matter how powerful a setting is, how good its universe is. Chaos is... If Chaos were to show up, Chaos would immediately catapult itself into being the most dangerous, horrible thing in the setting, because Chaos, by its nature, is a corruptive influence. It is something that arrives with a big boom, and when it does arrive, it brings with it chaos corruption, whispering promises and power and everything and anything to anyone or anything that will listen. And so there would be notable amounts of each and every faction within the, in this case, the Final Fantasy universe, that would be swayed and corrupted by Chaos's influence, which would obviously be really fucking horrible and disastrous, because you would have a significant number of the good guy factions falling to Chaos, and Chaos cults would begin to crop up in all of the different civilizations, and Chaos would begin to assert its influence in other aspects and ways, and it would get really ugly really quick. I think they would, if you were to put them up against like the Chaos of Warhammer Fantasy, they would do fairly well against a lot of the threats, as the a lot of the, like, the way magic works in Warhammer would present an interesting challenge to a lot of the individuals and power systems from within this world, but a lot of the like warriors and stuff I think would fold pretty well before Final Fantasy. I mean, when you're dealing with like Japanese power scaling, it always gets ridiculous really fast. I would say though that the Dark Gods would be a substantially scarier threat, especially with the way Primal worship works. Primal worship would be absolutely fucked the way it would interact with Chaos, because you would have situations where rather than just like standard greater demons manifesting, you would have to deal with far more concerning problems with like people worshiping Korn, Nurgle, Zinch, whatever, and rather than it just spawning a greater demon, it would spawn a nightmarish primal that is a representation of how they view Nurgle, Zinch, Korn, Slanesh. Like, it would be much worse than, it would be far worse than your standard greater demons, because these demons would, these entities would have a fundamental and strong understanding of how like a lot of aspects of the world work, but where like a lot of the primals rely far more heavily on like forcing people to worship them through the sense of tempering, Chaos can just flat out convince people, messing with their emotions and their minds and their hearts, which the people of the Final Fantasy world are especially passionate. I think the forces of Chaos, they would be well equipped to handle. I think the corruption of Chaos and the Dark Gods themselves would be a absolutely nightmarish, horrific threat, because they would not lose any strength. They would not lose any power. All they would do is gain access to new tools and new abilities and strengths from the new universe that they're crashing into, which would make the shit hit the fan pretty hard. Especially, I mean, granted, it would determine exactly how your translation would work. So, you know, if you're translating things like taking Warhammer stuff and translating it into the Final Fantasy verse so they become like things that are roughly adjacent to their Warhammer equivalent, that would be a worst case scenario, more likely. Machines are not to be trusted, least of all those that can think. Species is smudged? Alphino has come far. Master Louis Swab would be proud. While facing the chimerical creatures, I had a moment of inspiration. I feel I have attained a better affinity with arcane entities. Well, that's good, I guess. Pip, energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Alright, I think we're at beta, so we're on to alpha? Also, y'all want to know something exciting? Y'all want to know something fun? We're going to be going late tonight. I'm actually intending on playing quite a few hours of Final Fantasy in tonight. Like, at some point, I'll have to go downstairs and get some food, but I've got some cold pizza I can heat up, so it should be easy. Oh, well, we found the Garleans. Have a good night, Hugh. Look how the orb is stealthing as well. So the Guardians managed to land. Repairs on their vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt they will leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they have stripped the Isle of all its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful. We just gotta find the self-destruct button. We just gotta find the self-destruct button on this floating isle, and we can not only deal with the quest, but also kill the Emperor in one fell swoop. The new eyes for Darkardus look so good. Yeah, the eyes are a big upgrade. I need to get the mod that turns his the Scalea or whatever it's called black. Ooh, that's not good. Warning. Intruders detected in force in this quadrant. It is recommended you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damages or injury, including death, that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located. Okay. Yeah, I can't say I'm terribly interested in sticking around this shithole. This is a big-ass place. Raymond, I can't say I'm terribly worried about it. My streams aren't exactly large. Or maybe, I wonder, is there a place, do they let you, like, submit ideas or requests for, like, new content and stuff? Like, do they have, like, a fan mail or a fan box or whatever? Wonder if you can, like, submit requests or ideas. The 7th Legion has long been the favorite of Emperor Varus. It is the iron fist with which he crushes uprisings. These soldiers bear the sigil of the 7th Legion. No, 6th Legion. Of the 6th Legion, ordinarily deployed within Isilbard. They are certainly a long way from home. Wait, something is afoot. There's a Legatus. I think it's a Legatus. It's got a cool helmet.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle.
Voice acting.
The 3rd will remain to guard the ship, while the 2nd patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The 1st will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our Legion high in the Emperor's regard.
Van
Yet,
Hydris.
by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
He has a very middle management voice.
So that is their purpose. To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Good old Bahamut.
Imprisoning a Primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a Primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
Man, I would love to see the Archbishop and the Emperor get in a verbal spat. Like, two guys that are, like, convinced they're at the absolute height of authority getting into an argument. Those kinds of, debates and, like, fights are always fun when, like, villains clash. I think I have to sneak... I think I have to go through here. Why am I just walking through the sprites? If you see enemies with purple, or, they have blue icons over their head, it means they're passive, so they don't attack unless you attack them. So the lightning sprites, they have blue, so they're passive, so I can just walk right by them, they don't care. Red means that they're aggressive, so if I get too close, they'll be like, "You there, stop!" And they will attack me and try to kill me. Which is very rude. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Right. Huh. That is a whole lot of ether quartz over there. That you have survived to this point is in defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Beep, boop, warning! Intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Small fries.
That would explain my men's silence.
Not such a small fry.
We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted.
Good! Hey! Thank you for the happy birthday message. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
Oh, man, Hydris got balls. All right, I appreciate that. Actually told his men to back off. Come, Icon Slayer, impress me.
I shall make it quick.
Surely you can do better than that. Let us aid you, Lord Van Hydris. Not but toy soldiers to knock down. Leave the rank and file to us! Focus on the legatus. I can do both simultaneously. My man's barely done any damage to me.
So it comes to this!
I do believe he lit the ground on fire, though. I need air support, now! Song's a bop. Come on, bitch. Alright, down he goes.
I had heard the tales of your strength, warrior of light. And now that I have experienced it firsthand, Van Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable.
It's not the real fight, we know, because he hasn't taken off his helmet yet.
You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here.
Teleport? That is a big airship.
Keep them occupied.
Coward.
It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you.
You're giving me the eye? Alright. I'll try not to fuck up losing
I shall
it.
join you as soon as I am able.
Well, separating it from Estinian's probably not a bad thing.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
Robot, teleport! By the way, Goose, this chocolate is amazing. I've been trying not to eat it all at once. It's so good, though. Oh, Crimlo just finished, the final boss of Dawn Trail. Nice, congrats! But welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of Mericidia. Truly a testament to the greatness of the Elegant Empire. I want to go to Mericidia. Blip. I regret to inform you that the master conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon, which broke free of its restraints when they failed approximately 2,369 years ago. Years, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternate route to the Ethochemical Research Facility. The Allegan Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused. Hey, Midgard's Armor, what's up? So, thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred, steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambition knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond, thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words. Partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that the conflict betwixt our kind hath begot. Midgardsormr really loves just piecing in, dropping some exposition, and piecing the fuck out. Like, man does the absolute minimum to help, but he does help. Ooh, boy, this place is a little gnarly. Nope! You can't catch me! I'm too fast! I am speed! I go this way. Has any of the expansions taken us to Mercidia yet? Or is Mercidia still out of reach for us right now? Because I want to go to the home of the dragons. Sounds baller. No, we've not gone to Mercidia yet. Damn. Wonder if that'll be 8.0. The next expansion. I would love to go to Mercidia. That would be fucking baller. Ooh. Antithesis. You must be one of Midgard Sormer's first kiddos. Or among his first kiddos. A great worm is held in some manner of restraint. Let's bust him out! One of his daughters. Who cometh to this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude? It's your dad!
Tiamat again.
Oh, it's Tiamat? Oh, okay. Okay. Tiamat, that is a fucking loaded dragon name. I'm really curious what they're gonna do with Tiamat. Father, can it truly be you? None other. My form is such that I may journey with Hydalin's chosen. This is definitely going to be where we're going to get our last Hydalin crystal. A mortal who desireth to end the war between man and dragon. Millennia have passed since I was brought low by the men of Allig, to think that war rages still between our kind.
Tiamat,
Hearken to my tale, child of man. I am Tiamat, of Midgard Sormer's first brood. In a time before time, my father did come to this star, bearing 7 eggs. Midgard Sormer came from a different star? Like he traveled across space?
From these eggs did my children hatch. And once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Hydaelyn.
Thank you for speaking English for a little bit. Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Mercidia, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. We abided in peace and all was well, until the men of Allig came, some 5,000 years since. They slaughtered my children in droves and took from me my beloved Bahamut. I can't remember, is the original... And don't answer this if we don't know yet. So I'm going to make this clear. Don't answer this if we don't know yet. But if we do know, this could have been revealed in A Realm Reborn, the post-game of A Realm Reborn, I just don't remember. Is the original Bahamut dead? Or do we not know if he's dead or alive yet?
En kayan, kom en asa.
'Twas then, when I had fallen into the depths of despair, that black-robed men came unto me, the Azyys.
Osk nesk Bahamut istra.
Ah, okay, so he's dead. Alright.
Alnais ankai.
I just got my answer. They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted. A decision which I shall regret unto my dying breath.
Nesk esk naisin. Seth alan I ekmon way I in.
For what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Azyys gifted his murderers with the means to entrap him. Yeah, I know the Bahamut we fought was not the real Bahamut. I know the Primals are fakes. I was just curious if the OG was dead. Yes, he is. Know this, child of man. The beings thy call gods are but specters of thy mind's creation, given form at great cost to Hydaelyn. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the selfsame empire that bound me. They must not be released into the world. If thou wouldst end the conflict, vanquish thee the Azyys, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence. Can we free Tiamat? It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself?
No mon aan, no one il aan, no edgame. Is kashul and iles aan.
The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire not freedom. Nay, father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself hath ceased to be.
An ska us el, tai esk is ach I mon el.
Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature which blacketh my beloved's memory. I mean, we killed him. He's not around anymore. Hey, Legends of Heavensward! How are you guys? Hello! Oh, well, thank you! Thank you for all the happy birthdays. That is a gigantic raid. Hello! Hi! Hello! Hello! I'm trying not to be sad right now. We're at a sad part in the story. Hello! Hi! Hello! Hello! Everyone else that is chat, if you haven't already checked out Legends of Heavensward, I don't know what the fuck you're doing with yourselves, because Legends of Heavensward are like only the best roleplay channel on YouTube and Twitch. They're the goats. Hello, thank you very much. We're at the very end of the first expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, and we're learning about dragon sadness. we're learning about sad dragon times. Wolfrup is back. Wolfrup is back. What? When? Where? How? Why? When? Legends of Heavensward. Thank you for the 14 months. When is Wolfrup? I want to watch Wolfrup. It's on Patreon. You fucking what? Patreon Mondays. Well, I know what I'm fucking doing after the stream. Well, shit. That's what I get for not checking my messages. Looking at my Patreon messages reliably.
Inverted rain sheared.
Well, I will get caught up, and I will be there. I will be there this Monday, it sounds like. Looks like that's what I'm doing Monday evenings. I'm so fucking excited. That is excellent. Well, the stream is going well. The stream's going great. We're having a good time. I had a good birthday dinner with my family earlier. Got some cakes and stuff. We're playing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV today. We're playing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV today. I'm really trying to get Heavensward finished so we can move on to Shadowbringers. But thank you for the raid. It's lovely to see y'all. Hope you're all doing well. While we are going through story and stuff and chatting about it, we're coming up to the finale of this story, so I'm going to be going for at least a few more hours. But if you are playing Final Fantasy XIV, Stormblood's next. Sorry, not Shadowbringers. Stormblood's next. But if you are playing Final Fantasy XIV and you somehow are as new as I am and have not done this part of the story yet, you know, watch out for spoilers. But to my understanding, most people have played the game that want to play it and are far past this part, so you can enjoy my reaction to it, because this is my first time ever playing through Final Fantasy XIV. And we're coming up to the finale for this part, so I'm really looking forward to it, because the dragon storyline has been really fucking cool. Last thing I'll say is that if you have any questions or thoughts or anything about Wolfrip or Warhammer Fantasy or anything, and you want to ask, feel free to drop those in chat. We love just chatting casually about Warhammer, even while we're doing other things, because Warhammer is my lifeblood. I didn't introduce myself, I just fucking realized. Hello there, I'm Loremaster of SOTEK. If you're not familiar with me, I'm considered a authority on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. I do a lot of stuff revolving around Warhammer Fantasy, especially. I work a lot with Azyys Lla, who was a writer and creator and cartographer and a lot of other crazy things, officially for Games Workshop and Warhammer Fantasy, and also made Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition, though he no longer works on it officially. He does put out some private stuff on his Patreon, though, you can check out. But I do a lot of stuff with the roleplay game, with the video games, with the books and the novels, and a whole lot of shit. But if you've been watching Legends of Adventurous and you got caught up here in the raid, please don't feel the need to stick around. If you've got stuff you gotta go do, go eat, go move your legs a little bit, stretch, get some water, do whatever it is you need to do. If you're staying with us, great, awesome. I hope you have a great time hanging out with us as we play some Final Fantasy XIV. If you gotta go or it's not something that catches your interest and you're gonna be moving on for the night, feel free to move along, and I hope you have a wonderful morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you may be in the world. And yes, today is indeed my birthday. I turned a whopping 33 this year. I've successfully made my 33rd rotation around the sun somehow, some way. And yeah, anyway, so we are talking to Tiamat, and she is telling us why she is literally just deciding to just stay in hell and not allow us to free her, which is a bit of a bummer. So she says, "Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature which blacketh my beloved's memory." I wanted to free her, but I don't think she's going to let us free her. Up! Up! Here it comes! We're about to see somebody's memory. Here we go! Oh no, we're getting the last crystal. Hey, there we go. Are we gonna hear from Mom finally? Is Crystal Mom gonna talk to us?
Warrior of light, beloved son.
Mom!
The light abideth within thy heart again.
We've not talked to Hydris in like 3 months.
Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials, but glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more, and go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
All right, we got our Warrior of Light status back, officially.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more.
Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure why you did that to me, Midgard's armor, because I was going to do all this anyway. I don't know why you had to be a dick about it, but, you know, let's keep going.
Strong art thou, mortal. Stronger than any other of thy kind.
Zion, have a good night.
Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light.
Oh, I think that's what it was. Is he was like, you're not worthy of this bullshit, give me that.
The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
Oh, new mount!
Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
Hell yeah! Let's go, Dragon Dad. It's more like Dragon Grandpa, but whatever. Bye, Tiamat. Enjoy hell, I guess. Do I actually unlock him as a mount, or is he just like, you can now ride Midgard's armor? Hell yeah! Oh, dude, that's sick. Hey, we can now fly around Azyys Lla. Oh, let's fucking go! Mount guide. Oh, there he is! Midgard's armor! Fuck, that's so cool! Only after proving your bravery in the face of countless perils has the Father of Dragons found you to be a worthy heir to the light and granted you a place upon his back. Yeah, that is our new mount for all times. Hell yeah. Big booty Dragon Daddy, let's fucking go. Alright, let's fly around the map real quick and, like, fully unlock everything. And then we're gonna go chew bubblegum and kiss ass. So this is a great time. If anybody has anything they'd like to know or ask about in regards to, like, say, Warhammer Fantasy, or just how we're doing, or how Final Fantasy's been, or whatever's on your mind, now is a great time. The flagship. I like this place. This place has, like, really good jams. It's very, like, to the point, which is nice. It's good shit. I'm so happy to have, like, a nice, good dragon mount. He's got, like, sexy armor and everything. Good shit. We're just discovering all the locations, so I get the achievement for, you've discovered all of Azyys Lla. Can the races of Warhammer interbreed? Generally, no. 99.999 to the infinite, infinite, no. But, hypothetically, possibly, perhaps, there could be an exception somewhere out in the world. Because magic is a thing. And if the gods are willing, anything can happen under the right circumstances. But generally, no. Barton Septo, I don't know how much Warhammer you played, and I don't know anything, but what's your favorite Warhammer character build? So, my favorite... So, I've played a good amount of Wolfrep. I played a lot of 2nd edition, and been playing a good bit of 4th edition. My personal favorite build right now is my Witch Hunter. In Wolfrep, as you build a character, you jump, like, through different careers to level up different kinds of stats and skills and stuff. So Albrecht Kastner is the name of my Witch Hunter, and he started off as an interrogator, which is the baby form of Witch Hunter. Then he went to I think he went, if memory serves, he went interrogator, and then I was helping. I joined a group that was at the very start of the Enemy Within campaign, and I'm not gonna give spoilers, I'll be very general. But there was a thing we were supposed to do to protect a place. We fucked it up bad. Like, we fucked it up. It's like a big mystery thing, and we were trying to do the right thing, and we did not do the right thing. And so, the city that I was trying to help protect blew up. Like, it just fucking kaboom, died, dead. To chaos shenanigans. Like a big old chaos portal got opened, and it was bad. So because of that, my interrogator went flagellant for a little while. So I became a flagellant, so like a super fucking crazy person that like whips themselves and is like kind of crazy and all this shit. After a while of being in flagellant, he got his feet back under him, which for flagellant, I can't remember what the baby career is called for flagellant, but if you're in the baby career for flagellant, you're able to leave the career still without too many issues. If you get up to tier 2 in flagellant, you like have to get a mental illness. Like you have to, your character, like, by the rules has to be fucking insane in order to go to the second tier. So I just did the first tier, and then my character went through enough where he kind of was able to refocus himself on bigger and badder issues and move on. So I went from flagellant back to witch hunter, but I went to tier 2 in witch hunter, which is called witch hunter. So I was no longer an interrogator. So I went witch hunter, and then after witch hunter, I was in witch hunter for a bit, and then I went to messenger for a bit, because in the messenger career, I was able to pick up a lot of movement-oriented things, because one of the main reasons the city that I won't name, but the place I was trying to protect, the reason it was destroyed had to do with we got in a chase scene with a demon, where we had to chase this demon and stop it from initiating what would destroy the city, and we failed. We failed the pursuit thing. So Kastner was hell-bent on making sure he would never struggle to run anything down ever again. So he went into the messenger career while also serving, to deliver a few important messages between Altdorf and a couple of other places. And through that career, I picked up a shitload of, I picked up like sprint, I picked up another movement point, which was super nice. So I got +1 to my movement. And I picked up some other rules that make it when I'm chasing people down, I'm like really, really fucking fast. After messenger, I then went to the baby form of physician, because our party didn't have anything like a healer. What healing we had was kind of meh. But because I was playing a witch hunter, my witch hunter had a bunch of points in lore torture and the art of torture. So the art of torture is the actual process of torturing someone, whereas lore torture is like knowing what to do to torture someone. And Caster's logic was, well, I'm really good at like causing people pain and pulling their bodies apart, so logically it would be good for my education to learn how to put bodies back together. Especially because if there's someone I really want to torture, if I know how to heal, I could make their torture session last much, much longer. So I went into the baby form for physician and invested very, very heavily into healing and medicinal knowledge and stuff like that. And then I went up to actual physician. So I got my physician's license, and I leveled that career up a ton and got really, 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 really fucking good at healing, which is good. So I'm my party's doctor, and I am also a witch hunter. And then after physician, I finally finished everything I needed to go to tier 3 of witch hunter. So I became an inquisitor. So currently I am an inquisitor, and I have leveled up enough that I am so close to becoming a witch hunter general. which is tier 4 Witch Hunter. The only thing I'm missing is I need best quality courtly garb, which is very, very, very fucking expensive. So that is what my character is currently looking for. I'm actually in part 3 of the Enemy Within now, and my character is attempting to, his short-term ambition is that he is attempting to find and acquire best quality courtly garb, because a lot of the stuff we're doing right now is melding and meshing with high society, and being a big fucking scary witch hunter does not help a lot when you're trying to like suss out information from wealthy people and nobles. So I am attempting to get my hands on some best quality courtly garb, which if I do get my hands on it, I will also be able to finally become a witch hunter general, which will be awesome. Especially because becoming Witch Hunter General has been a big pain in the ass. I had to train up an apprentice, and I've had my apprentice for a very long time. So she is leveled up from an interrogator to she is now officially a Witch Hunter herself. Because I've been splitting my XP with her for a long time. So anyway, that's all that. Let's see what this is about. Blip. Welcome to the flagship, Master Dalkarius. You are almost at your destination. Blip, blip. Warning! Intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. So that's my favorite build right now. But I've had a lot of really fucking cool characters over the years that I'll love and adore. But Caster is like my big boy right now. I'm also currently GMing a campaign on Saturdays, but which we have not started the Enemy Within yet. We're still in like the I have them in Uberstrike, and they're doing Uberstrike shenanigans. But eventually we will build up to doing the Enemy Within. But we're not there yet. Oh yeah, man, it's so interesting. Funny story. I love the darker theme of Wolfrup that I'm used to. I'm gonna get as many people I can into Wolfrup. Thank you. Oh well, thank you. And hey, that's awesome to hear. I'm super happy to hear that. If you do get into it, be sure to let me know how it goes. Cinderfell, this is making me reflect on my most recent attempt at the Enemy Within, where my face character slowly veered into a duelist and crime lord purely to survive assassination attempts due to issues of a violent version, or failing that, knowing how to bribe bodies to fling in the way of that. Hell yeah, brother. Well, so I don't stream my campaign, unfortunately. I'm still not as good of a GM as I would like to be. I'm still kind of like building up my ability as a GM. Maybe when we actually start the Enemy Within portion, we might stream it, but for the Uberstrike portion, I don't intend on streaming it. Because I don't want to deal with it. Warning, intruders approaching. That being said, I might do some streamed campaigns soon, but they'll probably be like one-shots as opposed to full campaigns, at least for a while. There have been some like other streamers and like VTubers that have been interested in learning to play Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, so teaching them through that could be, I think, would work well. Also, I'm gonna need to get some food here in a minute. I'm getting a little hungry. Are we on for this Saturday? No, because I've got the collaboration stream with Aya. So, but we might. I'll pop into the chat and talk about some stuff. If we could theoretically meet if we met a lot earlier in the day, but we won't be able to meet at the usual time. Area secured. Lifting access restriction to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Blip. Unknown energy source detected within Etherochemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Master Dalkarius. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Halbernack! Hey! Thanks so much for the raid! How you doing? It's good to see you. How the hell is Halbernack not a... Hold on. How is Hal not a VIP? You need to fix that right now. Right now. Thank you for the raid, my dude. We are, we've arrived at the dungeon to end, Heavensward. I believe this is the final dungeon of 3.0, which is very cool. All right, let me sort this real fast. Where are roles? Roles manager. There we go. Add new. How we're next. There you are. VIP. There we go. Also, I need to make sure Legends of Interest are also VIPs. There we go. Well, lovely to see y'all. Thanks for the happy birthday wishes. I do very much appreciate it. You played Arcanum for the first time. Arcanum. It's kicking my ass and giving me extreme dwarven racism. What is Arcanum? That sounds so familiar. Hold on, I'm trying to open the Steam store and it's being bitchy. Is the Steam store down? It's a rad CRPG from the people who made, Vampire Bloodlines. Okay, cool. I know of Vampire Bloodlines. I haven't played it, but I know well about it. Now is the time you should get food SOTEK before we go into the dungeon. That's a great idea. I've got some cold pizza I'll heat up from downstairs. Awesome. Well, thank you very much for the raid, Halbernack. Halbernack, I need to get you to... I'm wanting to start doing some, like, one-shots of Wolfrup, 4th edition. If you would be interested, I need to get those popping up from time to time. Okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna run downstairs really fast and just pop some pizza in the microwave for like 30 seconds and run back up. So I'm just gonna put up my little BRB. There we go. But if you're from Halbernack's raid and you gotta go, you know, feel free to stick around. I'm about to go into a dungeon and see the finale of Heavensward, which should be a really, really good time. But if that doesn't sound interesting to you, or you're tired, you gotta go, that's absolutely no problem whatsoever. Please go get some rest. Make sure you get some food, some water, and all that stuff. But thank you very much for the happy birthday messages and coming by. I really appreciate it. Oh, you just got out of ad jail. Oh, so I was saying how I'm wanting to start running Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition one-shots with like other streamers and stuff, like me GMing and getting like other streamers as players and stuff. And I was curious if you'd want to do that, and if so, like we can like work out times and stuff. But I'd like to start doing one-shots to get better in the practice of streaming campaigns. Rat catcher? You don't want to be a Skaven slave? You want to be a rat catcher? Okay. So, also, Alex says we will have need of 4 other people later on this evening if you want to help. Oh, for the raid. Yeah, I think there's a raid after this dungeon. So if there's anybody in the chat that plays Final Fantasy XIV, we are on the Goblin server, on the Crystal Data server, if you want to join our party and help us out with the raid. But anyway, I'm gonna go grab pizza from downstairs real fast, so I will be back in just a minute. Feel free to amuse yourselves and try not to burn the place down. I will be right back. there is someone here who would like to say hello. Let's see. If you're new here, this is Sadie. This is my sweet pup. Because of the lighting on the camera, she's a little hard to see. You want it? This is the Sadie girl. She's kind of just a black void most of the time. She is my shadow. So she follows me around everywhere, but she doesn't like being on camera very much. Like, if she knows, like, if you point the camera at her and you don't have something to, like, make it worth her while to stick around, she will always peace out very quickly. She'll always be like, there's nothing, I'm not staying. Alright, I'm gonna stuff my face with some food real quick, and then we've got a dungeon to jump into, which should be fun. Actually gonna use the restroom real quick while I'm thinking about it. But tell me, chat, how's y'all's day been? How's everybody doing? She's adorable. She is adorable. She can be a shit sometimes, but most of the time, she's great. We were at the dog park today, and since it's Wednesday, we couldn't go to our normal park because they close on Wednesday, so we went to this other one where, because they're lazy, they haven't turned the water back on. After the last freeze, they left the water all turned off, which is really frustrating, but it is what it is. And so people bring their own water, but it means the water is kind of, you know, a important resource that needs to be conserved. And people are putting into, like, buckets and stuff. And Sadie thinks that if there's too much water in a bucket, and by too much, presumably it's like more than 50% full, she thinks that she needs to stick her paws in it and dig all the water out so that it is on the ground so that she can lay down in a puddle. And it is very not good behavior. She only does it at the dog park. She doesn't do it at home. But at the dog park, if she thinks the water bowls have too much water in them, she will go dig all the water out so she can lay down in it. And when there's only so much water, it's a bad look. So I had to just stand around all the water buckets and chase her away. Like, I just had to watch her to make sure she was drinking from the water. But the second she'd, like, pick up one of her paws to, like, put in the water and be like, Sadie, no! Get your feet out of the water! She was being a pill. Because she'll do it. If she thinks nobody's watching, she'll do it. Waiting for a time spawn to pop up so you can get it? Fair, fair, fair. Alright. Into the Ethereochemical Research Facility. It's dungeon time, baby. Oh! Oh, the soundtrack here. This is a bop. That looks problematic. I gotta turn on grit. Oh, the music here is fucking awesome. Red Catico, have a great night. Thanks so much for coming by. Good God, the music in here goes super hard. Whoa, okay. That did not at all make me poop my pants a little bit. I can't tell if this effect on the ground is friendly or not. It looks like it is friendly. Nice, there we go. Alright, so I need to be aware that enemies are just gonna like explode out of the ground. Good fucking grief. All right. Legion Magitech Vanguard H1. Oh, that's cool. You can see they're fighting the Allegan defense systems. Fucking Guardians. Alright, here comes our first boss.
I will crush you underfoot!
Oh shoot, it's von Hydris.
Savages.
Let's get this one over with, shall we?
In the name of the Emperor!
Round 2, bitch.
Enough!
Turrets deploy!
In the name of the Emperor! In the name of the Emperor!
Shut up, nerd.
Enough!
Your reputation is well deserved. Very well, let's try something different. Oh boy.
Can you withstand this?
Yes.
In the name of the Emperor! In the name of... Well, well. In the name of the Emperor!
The day is yours, but we will meet again. Alright. So he's not dead yet. Happy birthday. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. I've had a lot of very wonderful birthday messages today. It's been very, very nice. Bioculture node? Oh! Releasing bioweapons. How about you don't? Cultured dancer? What? Snake ladies with hip jewelry? I suppose that is culture. Incubation. Ugh. Oh, they mean cultured as in like a culture of cells, not cultured as in like culture. That makes more sense. Oh, good lord. Harmachus. Oh, he's a Sphinx. Activating Harmachus, commencing bioweapon assessment. Engaging anti-Cobra. Oh! Okay then, it can transform. Anti-Cobra testing complete. Engaging anti-Naga mode. Just not look at him. Nope. Anti-Naga testing complete. Engaging anti-Machina mode. Anti-Machina testing complete. Boy, this sucks. Assessment complete. Result outstanding. Subject approved for mass production. Next. Whoa. Whoa, okay, this is a tiny platform. Watch where you're stepping, watch where you're stepping! The elevators in this game are always the most dangerous fucking places. Have I played any Metaphor Refantasio? No, I haven't, but I've heard amazing things. I bought it. I have bought it. It's sitting in my Steam library right now. But I haven't started it yet. But I've heard really good things. Cloned people? Oh, great. I mean, the Allagan Empire doesn't like their clones. I mean, the only reason we were able to get to the Allagan Emperor and kill him was because of the clones. Like, clone descendants. Oh! Oh, these guys are sick looking! I haven't seen these before. Cultured shop teeth. They got long legs. Bro, I'm so fucking excited that Legends of Adventurous is getting back to Wolfram. I was actually meaning to, like, message them and be like, hey, just curious if y'all are thinking of picking it up and continuing. Like, I'm so excited they're picking it up or resuming. My Mondays just got a lot more exciting. Allagan really likes their fucking, like, cylindrical constructions. Oh, good grief. There's so many AoEs! I am not liking the look of this thing. This is reminding me a lot of Bahamut's prison. It even looks like it has spikes facing inwards to keep, like, keep something in. I'm wondering if they have another Primal trap down here. Alright, we're at the end of the dungeon. Let's see what we're up against. Oh, gross, it's pulsing. Oh, fucking Ascians.
The champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, why do you despise the Primals so?
Because they fucking break everything.
They are the embodiment of mortal will. of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise. And 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Oh, they're actually gonna fight us? Alright, let's fucking go. Fucking Lla, dude. I hate Lla so much. He is such a bitch. Come, we settle this once and for all. Essentially, you gotta fight two of them at once. Our might knows no bounds. Lla, I beat your bitch ass once, I can do it again. Oh, they hurt. Fires of creation, arise! Okay.
Darkness shall consume light.
No, it won't. That's just like your opinion, man. My magic's flow as one. Wow, you do not get a lot of time to dodge that.
Mortal scum!
I will entomb you in ice. I say nay.
Know your place.
Let's see you withstand two magics at once. Whoop.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
Will it though?
Your light shall burn no more.
Ooh, run, 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 run. Okay, no, I'm sick here. Separate, separate, separate. Hey, down they go! I've got the crystal! Get him at the crystal! Catch his ass!
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them.
Get his ass!
Lla, it is time.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo.
What?
The power to break down the barriers of existence.
What?
am become you.
And we are become one.
Are they fusing? This is a new trick from them. Oh! Hello?
Come, mortals, render up your souls, that Lord Zodiac might be reborn.
Round 2, bitch, let's go! Oh, hell yeah. There is a glowing... Anything need to know? There's a number of mechanics which you won't do anything you haven't done before. Okay. Well, Wolfrap is some of my favorite roleplay characters, but honestly I'm enjoying the shit out of the stream. Oh, nice. Alright. Let's fucking do this shit. Huh? The power of darkness rises, tranquil as ice, vicious as fire. Okay, that hits. Feel the might of our magics combined! Ow. Do I need to, like, move the second the AoE goes up? Oh my. Things are happening. Oh fuck, I died. Oh no, we wiped! Hey, that's how you know it's a good boss fight. When you gotta have a little learning curve. Tigris Inferno, thank you. Have a good night yourself. So you got A, B, and C. Okay, so after the ice goes off, we're gonna move. I'm an idiot and got caught in all of it. Cool. At least this music is fucking awesome. Whoa, this is new. Gingivitis! Thanks so much for the raid. How you doing? I'm fighting the boss right now. Also, Gingy, I assume you have to go to bed soon, but if you're not, we are about to do the raid that apparently we need 8 people for. Though I imagine you probably need to go to bed, but I'll just say that in case you don't need to go to bed. We are fighting this man. And it is a fucking fight. You have working like 6 hours? Oh yeah, go to bed. Thank you for the birthday wishes, guys. I really appreciate it. Where the fuck you go? We'll show you our true strength. Bro, even though he's fused, he can, like, pop out parts of himself? What a bitch. That's not fair, that's cheating. Oh! Bring it down! Bring it down! Oh, boy. Even without the blessing of light, how is this possible? We've got the blessing of light. Bitch! Oh, Hawk didn't move fast enough. Gingy, thanks so much for the raid. If you haven't checked out Gingy, he's the best. I love him. Gingy is amazing. He's a very good friend. Also, we're going to be playing with Gingy tomorrow night, some Vermintide, which will be super cool and awesome and great. Gingy, get some good sleep, my dude. And if you came with the raid, have a good night. Unless you're sticking around with us, we're doing this, and then we've got a, we're also doing the raid that I think comes after this. We're going to be playing a good bit of Final Fantasy tonight. But first, we're going to kill this big bitch. Yeah, I almost popped my one ability, but... Ah! Down he goes! Crystal him! Crystal him! Crystal him!
Walls are raised. Damn you, Hydris.
Damn it! Oh, I learned a new action, Quietus. Oh, this is a new attack. Nice. All right, cutscene time. I really wanted to catch those bitches in that crystal we brought. Oh, get him! Get him!
That he might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But he has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, Lla. That power remains to us, at least.
How's that? Oh!
Impossible!
Oh, got the bitch! Bro, he was ready on that. That was like chucking a fucking Pokeball. He was like... Oh, we can use Nidhogg's Eye to break it. I was gonna say, I don't know if we have a strong enough magic force to shatter it. Get got, bitch. That's our second dead Ascian. Hell yeah. Second immortal killed. These guys are so fucking hard to kill, it's insane.
So, you harness the Eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
I'll punch you in the fucking face, La Habrea.
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's the Pope.
You.
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the dread worm's eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping.
Oh, the second eye!
The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as a source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin...
Here it comes. He's about to betray the shit out of the Ascians, isn't he?
It has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it.
What?
Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero.
Fucking Haldreth?
My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
Dude, Thornton's a bastard, but he's really good.
You would raise a hand against us?
Thornton is such a great villain, dude.
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thornton, I can become a god.
Oh, shit. Primal form Thornton. Oh my god. Oh, he's big. Oh, he's very big. Oh, he's turning his son's body into, well, he's turning the king's son into a fucking, oh my god. Bro, how are we supposed to fight this fucking thing?
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eyes nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
Well, that's fucking bad.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die.
Get him, King Thornton! Oh, he ate him! He sucked him up!
Gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict.
I will say, fuck La Habrea. Dude's been a bitch since I started this game, like half a year ago or whatever it's
Be they
been.
sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal. Wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world.
Obviously, you're evil as fuck, but I do appreciate you taking out La Habrea. That was fucking sick, dude.
I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
Bro, fucking La Habrea just getting gobbled up. Oh, what a delicious way for him to die. Bro got turned into a battery. Though that is genuinely terrible. Oh man, Thornton played this so well. I fucking love that. Because Thornton the 7th or whatever he is, Thornton played that so well. Like, holy shit, he played like 5D chess brilliantly against the Ascians. Like, manipulated them into the perfect moment where he could kill one of them and just eat the massive amount of soul that an Ascian has. We could always recruit 3 extra players who want to do minimum item level on Party Finder. I'd love that. If we could do minimum item level for this dungeon, that would be a blast. If there's anyone in chat that wants to play, we're looking for 3 more players to run the raid. Thornton is such a good villain, dude. You got nothing going on? Could be a surplus, buddy? Awesome. What's your, we're on Goblin. The Goblin server, Crystal Data Center. Heavensward, something else, got really hooked to story from then on. Heavensward has been a blast. Like, I very, very much enjoyed Realm Reborn, but Heavensward has been significantly better. The pacing has been so much better. So what do we just need? Another healer? We need one more. We need one more healer and we are good to go into the big finale of Heavensward. Cinderfell, that is very true. That is a great point. Dude, fuck La Habrea. I'm so glad La Habrea is dead. So that means we've taken out, well, not us, but through our actions, 3 fucking... 3 fucking Asyans are down, which is great. Fagoth, good to see you. Thank you so much for the happy birthday message. Thank you. Also, if anyone, is out there and has a healer, we just need a healer and we're good to go. La Brea died doing what he thought is right. La Brea died being a bitch, which is his go-to. That man is a nasty piece of shit. Slava Bob, hello. Hey, we're having a great time. I've enjoyed literally everything that we've done. I think the only part of A Realm Reborn that I was like, oh, was when we were doing the relic quests, so I could get the max tier version of the Dragoon thing. Also, hold on, I'm gonna switch out the battery in my headphones real quick, because I have 2 batteries, and this one's getting a little low. Which I fucking love this system, that it lets me switch out. That way I don't ever have to have a cord in my headphones, because I fucking hate having corded headphones. Because inevitably I always end up, like, kicking it. Once again, if there's anybody out there that wants to join, we need 1 more person. Looks like we have 2 healers now, so we just need a DPS or anything. We literally just need anything. Well, we don't need a tank, sorry. We could use a DPS or a healer, because I think Cinderfell could switch back if they wanted to. Limiting Zero, if you wouldn't mind, we'd really appreciate it. And that'll let us do minimum item level. Hey, yeah, we got another one coming. All right, sounds like we got a fucking raid group ready to go. Minimum item level is so fun. Because everything just gets so fucking spooky. Oh, here we go! Here we go. And thank you, Limiting. I guess some random person managed to jump in at the last second. King Thordan. And all of his Heavensward.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavensward.
That bitch. That bitch. I've got a debt to settle. We're a little outnumbered.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Ooh. Oh. Wait, did we fight him first? Oh, I'm guessing we just fight him. Okay, so he's probably gonna call a lot of... Is my grit on? No, now it is. It turned off again. I have a bad feeling we're gonna have to fight kill this guy like 8 times. My knight's drums! Dude, this song's a fucking banger. Dude, the fact that Heavensward ends with you fighting basically King Thordan, who started all of this shit. Like, it's not, you know, obviously it's not the real him, but like an embodiment of him and everything he stands for. Like, this is such a fucking badass way to end this. Him and his knights. How about I don't look at you? Like, what a perfect way for this story to come to a finale. The perpetrator who set all of this bullshit in motion. After the brutal bullshit that he did to Needhog. Look away. Oh, that's so fucking cool, dude. The fucking, like, dragon eye being used as a weapon. Are we actually gonna fight the knights, or are they more just, like, abilities? I think they're just abilities. No, he's gotta have, like, multiple phases, right? Oh, Ascalon, drink deep of the power of slumbering gods. Oh, his sword? Okay, now we're gonna start fighting these nerds. Nope, they're throwing shit at us all over the place. Oh my good lord. Oh, here we go. Sir Zephyrin. Battle fever has come over the Heavensward. With me, Sir Janelo. Of course, brother. Okay, I assume Alex has got him under control, so I'll deal with this asshole. Oh, we got a Dragoon. Sir Adelfell. Okay, he's out. Oh my god, are we gonna have to fight like every single one of these assholes? Battle fever passes. Alright, here comes the king again.
To me, my knights!
This shall end your vain struggle. Could you cease?
I shall bury you in your ways!
You suck. Impossible!
Impossible!
By the power of the light! That was fun. Oh, he lost control of it.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the Azy's power combined, and still you stand.
I'm just that good, man.
Who? What are you?
So falls Archbishop Thordan. You bastard. His boss fight was kind of easy, but it was very fun. He must die, like, instantly if you're not doing it on minimum item level. I still don't know why he just turns into ether. Well, that's what seems to happen most of the time to the people that, like, do everything to turn into a primal. Because that happened to Azyys as well when she died as Shiva. Like, she used so much ether to do it that when she dispelled, she also kind of like fell apart. Well, that was a fucking blast. So I'll say that while the boss fight itself was quite easy, the story, the story aspect of it was fucking fantastic. The fact that that whole thing ends with you fighting a representation of the men that started all this bullshit is so good.
It is over then.
Yes.
I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
You know.
Twould seem the eye has served you well.
It's about empty, but yeah. Yeah, what do we do with this thing? Needhog's other eye.
Its twin. At long last.
Estinian, please don't villain monologue right now.
All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Oh, is Estinian gonna retire? Dude. Ooh, Estinian, you good, bro? Oh, fucking Needhog's back. Thou hast done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert. Ugh, this is really bad. Because, like, Needhog can literally be reborn from him if he falls to corruption. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desire for vengeance. Bro, this is gonna fucking suck if Estinian loses himself to Needhog right at the end. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain. a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Also, the fact that Needhog, Estinian is literally drenched in Needhog's blood, and now has both of his eyes, one of which is a lot more juiced than the other. If I didn't know better, which even though I think Needhog fucking played us, dude. I think Needhog just played us like a fucking bunch of rubes. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me. Oh, Estinian. Oh, shit!
Needhog, my child, what hath thy fury made of thee?
Oh, shit, dude. Oh, I can't believe Estinian. Like, I knew he was gonna get got. Like, so many characters have been warning him.
Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
I think the worst thing, I think the most heartbreaking thing, is it's not rage that did Estinian in. It was Estinian finally relaxing and being like, it's finally over, I can rest. That's what got him. It wasn't that he like gave in to hatred or fury or any of the stuff that a lot of people were warning him about. It was that he got like hopeful. That's what brought him down. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Keith! Over there!
Oh my god, I can't believe fucking Needhog. It's oh my god, this is so bad. Needhog's not just back.
God damn it, you always have to cut it so bloody close.
He's back and like way stronger than he ever was. Ever. He's stronger than he ever was because he has both of his eyes. Oh, this is bad. This is really fucking bad. Because old Needhog throughout the entire story, for
It
all
would
of his
seem
evil,
he has done it again.
Needhog has only had one eye.
Was there ever any doubt?
And now he's got both.
Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Have none of y'all noticed somebody's missing? They're all just like, great job! And Maikai's like, oh, we're so fucked, man. We're so fucked, dude.
Where is Estinian?
That's why Y'shtola is best girl. She noticed, because she's best girl and she's smart. This is so bad, dude. That is such a good way to end that dungeon, to bring back the threat that you thought you dealt with so many quests ago. Like, Thoradin was playing 4D chess. We're all like, oh my god, dragon!
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
I got some really fucking bad news for you guys.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a Primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Harshafro?
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Midgard Stormer's like, oh, I get to ruin the mood?
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Stormer. I have journeyed with Hydalin's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon.
Dude, he's finally talking to everybody else.
Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
He bows
My
to him?
people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs. But we cannot.
Emmerich is such a goat, dude.
Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more.
Yeah, about that.
I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
Bro, we gotta, like, go talk to Hraesvelgr immediately.
I shall remember thy words.
Midgard
Yet
Stormer.
be warned.
Yep.
Nidhogg's soul liveth on.
Here it comes.
His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Heartbreaking.
Astinian.
Yep.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue.
God, I wish Midgard Stormer could give this speech like nowadays. IRL.
Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Bye, boss. I love that this expansion starts with Nidhogg and it ends with Nidhogg. That is so fucking awesome. Oh shit, the Grand Alliance is here. Is Ishgard formally joining?
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance.
Woohoo!
Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
Merlin! I don't think the gun's appropriate for, like, putting it... okay, never mind.
For the future of Eorzea.
It's just a little dangerous looking. I'm just
For the future of Eorzea!
Please aim it away. So in 3.0, we killed 2 Ascians, the Archbishop and all of his knights. So the Heavensward are dead. But we lost Estinian, we lost Ysael, we lost Harshenfall.
There you are.
Man, there's a pretty serious casualty list from this expansion.
A noble monument to a noble soul.
I miss Hausch. Oh, his shield.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way.
We only got 1 member of the
Yet
Science
come what
Men,
may,
too.
we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
Woman, I am at the grave of my friend. Hey, Sotek, forgot to say last time to happy birthday. I was wondering if you think we'll learn more about the Everchosen in the old world. Yes and yes. Or, thank you and yes. Power Scrubber, thank you so much for the 22 months.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale.
SOTEK'S spawn!
Well, there's still a lot of shit to
However,
do.
tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard.
We still have political upheaval, Needhog's return.
After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope.
Emmerich the goat.
The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
I'm the only Azure Dragoon now. No. There's only one. Title drop. He said the thing. Title drop. All right. There we go. We have finished Heavensward 3.0. So it's onwards and upwards to the... You can safely skip the credits. Excellent. That is what I like to hear. We can safely head... Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, yeah. It's
Sola Habrea and Igaeorm have fallen.
Haha, bitch. Yeah,
Bested
Elidibus.
by mortals in their attempt to initiate the 8th rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences.
Not so immortal now,
Without
are we?
intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray.
Uh-oh.
Warrior of Darkness.
Warrior of Darkness? Oh dear. Why are they on the moon? What does the moon have to do with this? Also, how many moons does Eorzea have? Great, so there's a fucking Warrior of Darkness now. Oh, what are the goblins up to?
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Nani correct? The hell is that? Excuse you? Why is there a giant mech?
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a Primal!
Oh! Sure, why not? Who woke up the Mecha Primal? Spires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond shimmering shadow lieth shimmering light. Oh, good lord. If the Eorzean Alliance can be restored to its former glory, so can the signs of the Seventh Dawn. Let's find our lost friends and begin anew. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot express well my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. Yet even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea. We shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Needhog. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Looking up. There is a gift outside the manor for you since you've completed Heavensward. Okay, we'll check that out in just a second. I gotta get some more quests here. Fortuitous timing as always, Dalkarius. Tataru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. Would you be so kind then? Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. Remember how Flemin helped me to escape the Crystal Braves and Limsa Lomensa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Raz Atan, where she has been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found. And in Pearl Lane of all places. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They cannot risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlian scholar, one of the students of Baldician, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. What of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Dalkarius, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. Mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Night for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know. Good. Everyone shoot. Oh, that's nice looking. Thank you for finishing the Heavensward expansion. For your time playing the game and giving it an honest try to present you with a new sword for glamour to carry you onward and upward. Though you may come from a universe of war and hammers, you're always welcome to Azar and our reflected Dalkarius. Oh, that's very sweet. That's very sweet. Making me all emotional and shit. I wanna go put that on. And Criminal's just kinda here. Alright. Well, I wanna go put this on real quick. Oh, we have a new side quest here. The Gods of Eld. Ah, my lord Dalkarius, during your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you. Will await you at the Rising Stones. If you are bound to oblige the stranger, please be careful. I cannot well explain why, but it put me ill at ease to simply be near him. Interesting. Alright. First, let's teleport. Let me go see an inn. Oh, I can go to the Forgotten Night to get to an inn. Oh, I got a faded copy of the music from the Etherochemical Research Facility. So I didn't get the whole soundtrack, but I got a faded copy of the soundtrack. So first thing I want to do is go to the Forgotten Night. So I can pop into the inn. Thoughts on Base Heavensward? It was awesome. I thought Base Heavensward was fantastic. It was significantly better than A Realm Reborn. I really enjoyed A Realm Reborn. I'm not one of the people that like thought it was a really bad experience. I had a wonderful time with it. But undeniable, that Heavensward was a huge step up. Heavensward won't truly be concluded until 3.3, and then 3.4 to 3.55 takes you into Stormblood. Since Heavenward ending gets kind of heavy, I sent you a palette cleansers on Discord. I mean, I enjoy heavy stuff. Heavy things make me happy. I will check that out afterwards. I'll check that out outside of stream. So I want to put in. Wait, where is it? Oh god, I have to remember how to do this. Every time I have to do this again, I forget. Oh, I have to store an item. Okay. It is always so difficult to remember how to do this. Is this it? No. It's the Dead Hive Claymore. Main hand. That's not it. Oh, there we go. Jesus. Spore's Glamour. Yes. Oh, that's so fucking cool looking. I need to repair my shit. Daddy needs a mender. Here we go. Wow, that is some really fucking good tea. Damn. Plus 10% to all stats? That is bonkers. That is like fucking insane level. Oh, it even glows! Oh, that's fucking sick. That's a good looking sword right there. That is a good looking sword. So you can see why veterans often talk down about AR. It's decent on its own, but pales experience Heavensward and looks only worse the further you get. Yeah, I can believe it. I like it. I don't think it necessarily needs the talking down to that it gets. I mean, the biggest criticism that I would level at A Realm Reborn is that it unnecessarily drags several times. That it didn't have to if they just kind of rejigged some of the questing. It's a lot of like back and forth quests. But yeah, I still think it's worth doing. Good invariably triumphs over evil in fairy tales, yet they are conspicuously reticent about what follows. Alright, let's go see the boss. I have a bad feeling there's about to be a woeful lack of audio.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, I'm wrong.
I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
I love being wrong.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little tricky.
But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
People gotta know, man.
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
Midgard Stormer's like, I'm
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
I think that's the appropriate way to handle it.
I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
You need to team up with What's-Her-Face from the
It
Lower
has already
Sea.
begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
Hilda! That's her name.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
Well, we need to track down Needhog.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We need to, you know what we need is we need fucking Hreisvalgr on our side.
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
There you go, Lucia. Now that's a fucking plan.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
Vidofnir.
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
I am super down. I wonder what's gonna happen to the dragon
Thank
heretics.
you, my friends.
Like, the heretics would be spiraling at this
Lucia,
point.
I leave the rest to you.
Because they kind of got what they wanted, but a lot of them were a little more insane than that, and Ysayle is no longer around to lead them. So I'm curious what's going to happen to the heretics.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens.
Meanwhile...
Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Yeah, but what's Race Valgir up to? The journey at least should pose little difficulty this time. I know little of these lands the dragons call home, this annexed shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. And even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Dalkarius and I must needs inform our Oh! Alphado is the one talking. I confess, I once myself once shuddered at the thought of it, yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Dalkarius and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my own preparations. But let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Dalkarius. Traversing the Western Highlands calls for warmer clothing, but there are only so many layers one could fit under plate armor. True be that. Sion, thank you for the super chat. Realm Reborn's Foundation Stone is the Foundation Stone expansion. And Endwalker is the Capstone expansion. So Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers have to stand more on their own merits. Next stream, I'd recommend getting started on the side content, Alexander raids, Void Arc Alliance raids, Warding Triad Trial Ceres, and side stories like the Scholasticate quests, and of course Hildebrand. I don't know what the vast majority of those words meant. I thought you might want to tell her, or would you rather I did all the talking? I mean, you can. So what's your secret meeting about? I'm all ears. Cast villain. A diplomatic mission to annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Ishtola in Idleshire. She's there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but the scholar just happens to be... time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Dalkarius. You have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Oh, I bet the scholar is Alphino's sister. Well, let no one say I didn't try. I bet it's Alphino's twin sister is the scholar that's coming to help. Basically, a raid 24-man mode, the trial series, and side quests. Can Marathi do necromancy? If she wants to, yeah, absolutely. Though her necromancy would look different from the necromancy you're a little more familiar with. Hers would be the Dark Elf version of necromancy, which is more the manipulation of spirits as opposed to flesh. I mean, she could do something that's vaguely equivalent, but it wouldn't be the same as, like, the vampiric stuff. One task at a time, Dalkarius. Besides, I have no doubt that Y'shtola can look after the scholar by herself. You're ready, then? Good, so am I. Sure. If you and Master Alphino would be so kind as to lead the way. The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather at the Dravanian Horlands. There, we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Get out of here, you little bastards. Alright, real quick. I was about to do something, and it just left my brain wherever it was, so... Must not have been that important. Alright, Oh, did I already unlock any new duties that you're able to do, like, right away? I don't think so. Oh, now I remember what I was gonna check. I was gonna check my Wondrous Trials. I need to do significantly more of these. It ends on the 11th, so we still got some time. Okay. On to Lucia. Actually, you know what? Let's pop by this, because it's a side quest, so hopefully it should be short. Let's go do this real quick in case it unlocks some more goodies for us. Oh, this is gonna unlock a bigger version of Thordan, I suspect. Greetings, Dalcarius. Yon bard has been gazing forlornly at the door for days, awaiting your return to the seventh heaven. Pray be so kind as to indulge the suffering fool and favor him with one of your epic tales, since his inspiration has run dry once more, and only a draught of your most excellent adventuring vintage shall slake his creative thirst. Alright, so he's gonna give me uber hard Thordan. Dalcarius, at last! In muted agony I have lingered, longing to hear the hero himself speak of his epic deeds at Ishgard and beyond. The frozen tundra you braved, and into the vault of the heavens you ascended, to a sacred peak, both temple and tomb, to a ruined city, reborn and resettled, to a citadel of the ancients you ventured, parting the misty veil of millennia. The journey made by you and your companions has made its mark upon the stars, and I would hear the tale in its entirety. Your words have worked a miracle upon my melancholy heart. New verses arise unbidden and threaten to spill from my lips. My harp! I must have my harp! The song of war twixt worm and man some 1,000 years ago began, when mortals grasped for godly might, defaming name of king and knight. And Azyys Lla, for woe or weal, did holy will meet righteous steel, and thence was high divinity compelled by light to bend the knee. Lightside Burner, thank you very much. I appreciate that. What say you? Have I captured the spirit of your triumph? Pray forgive any small liberties I may have taken with the details. One cannot evoke the proper picture of your glory without a certain measure of embellishment. How do you embellish a story of a guy fighting a fucking god? Minstrel's Ballad for Thordan's Reign. Neat. We'll do that at some point. Man, it's bustling in here. Look how many people there are now. That's cool. Yeah, I know, it's gonna be just like it was for the big robot fight. More kabooms and ridiculous other nonsense. Alright, let's see who is coming here. Thordan Extreme seems like it'll be fun. Regular Thordan, it was very cool looking and the music was goated, but it was a very easy fight. My thanks for coming. Who goes there? Unukalhai is my name, and I serve a friend. I sought you out that I might alert you to the rising threat of the beings known as Icons. You are aware of the threat, you say? Ah, but I speak not of the primals, with which you are exceedingly well acquainted. If it may interest you to know that the term icon and the beings to which it refers precede the Garlean Empire by eras. You see, it is the name by which the Allagans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Garleans who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Allag have simply availed themselves of it. Pray permit me to continue the tale. Urianger? Maybe? Yeah! Ah, Urianger, how kind of you to join us. As the Warrior of Light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of this star. The Icons of Eld. In the distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Allagan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Allag, who devised the means by which to capture them. And it did not end with their capture, as you well know, but the Allagans also learned how to harness the Icons' power, and refined this knowledge at the Etherochemical Research Facility on Azyys Lla, and within the centrifugal crystal engine they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. 'Twas first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the Warring Triad that the Archbishop did seek Azyys Lla, but in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the Icons were severely damaged. Doubt not that they will fail completely ere long. Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. We're simply fulfilling your destiny. And yet, were the Warring Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart, for there is hope still. Through swift action, we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, I fear, summoned once more by their worshippers, and at a strength far surpassing their previous incarnations. I speak of the Primals, Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the Warring Triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening. To wit, we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the Primals, ere we turn our attention to those Icons in their fitful slumber. I shall return to the Waking Sands forthwith and consider such measures as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the Primals. Young, Unukalhai shall assist thee. Rest assured he is not our enemy. For the time being, at least. For the time being? What do you mean, the time being? The Warring Triad. The Warring Triad is a collective term for 3 immensely powerful icons that were brought to existence during the twilight of the Third Astral Era, summoned by the native tribes of Muricidia. Man, Muricidia was pumping out primals like nobody's business. These entities were set against the encroaching forces of the Allagan Empire. The strength of a primal is determined by the fervent prayers of its faithful, and as the Muricidians' prayers called for saviors with the power to throw back an imperial invasion, the resulting incarnations were pre-force imbued with nigh incalculable might. That the Allagans were capable of conquering such godlike beings well illustrates the incredible heights to which their technology had ascended. The implacable empire subdued and imprisoned the Warring Triad, shackled them to machinery that sustained the Icons' forms whilst at the same time leeching away their infinite energy. For 5 millennia did the Warring Triad languish thus in dreaming servitude, their slumber undisturbed until Archbishop Thordan VII of Ishgard rattled the bars of their cage. The Archbishop had come to Azyys Lla to absorb the Three's power and make himself a god without rival. It was fortunate then that the Warrior of Light and his companions thwarted Thordan before he realized his tyrannical ambitions, but the victory is not without consequence. The violence of the battle cracked the seals that kept the Triad in torpor, and the Icons had begun to stir. Worse, the Garlean Empire and their heavy-handed efforts to plunder the secrets of Azyys Lla threatened to drag them into full wakefulness. These terrible entities must be destroyed before they arise in all their cataclysmic splendor. If we are to prevent the awakening of the Warring Triad, then Bismarck must be cast down once more. I'm aware of the rather unorthodox method you employed to lure out and slay the White Whale before, and had a mind to follow established precedent. That said, islands are not easy to come by. I should hope it is not necessary, but you may as well show this gemstone to Chief Sonu. You will notice the weeping eye of the Manuk Manai, and it will ensure that he is completely committed to our cause. Oh, and before you ask, I have already informed Master Garland of our plans. He is currently en route to the Blue Window. As you prepare yourself for battle, so too does Ravana. Within SOTEK'S he builds his strength, feeding upon the prayers of his innumerable children. But those same children will not suffer you to live should you surrender yourself to them a second time. Nay, you must devise a new way of approaching the Lord of the Hive's domain. Consult with the storyteller, the elder of the Voth, and he will aid in this endeavor. Take this bubble. 'Tis known among the Nath as the Burning Eye of Ravana. When the time comes, you will know what to do. You seem to have a suspicious amount of powerful artifacts relating to these things. We can at least get these unlocked. Sam, thank you very much. Happy birthday, Loremaster. Our efforts to create Warhammer content is very appreciated. Well, thank you. I really appreciate the kind words. Thank you. I'm looking forward to lots of Primal fights. Oh, don't worry. We will definitely do all of the big fights. I have taken a fairly completionist approach to the game thus far, and I don't intend to relent on that anytime soon. Where? Ah, there you are. Ah, a hunter friend. Welcome. You come hunting gods once more. The non-mind is glad of your thirst for divine blood. Ever more rapacious do the one-mind grow as they seek offerings to glut our deities' insatiable appetite. Another path to our god's domain. Yes, there is but one way. You must seek out the Gain Hive on the far side of the colony and attune your spirit to the aetherite ensconced within. But the deed is not possible. You hear that the crystal is warded by ancient ritual magics. The One Mind have woven the seals such that only the most worthy of warriors shall be granted leave to enter SOTEK'S. They do not share with the non-mind what they consider worthy. I bet it has something to do with this doohickey that I was given. It's over here. Oh, I think this might be a quest that I would actually like to knock out while I'm in the area. We can just kind of do stuff as we come across it. The Nameless One. I was hoping for a fine bird, and lo and behold, I capture a bloody Nath instead. This will give us the ability to start doing Nath tribe quests. Yes, we are the Nameless One. You've been sent by the storyteller. Tell your hunter friend to release me at once. We are not of the One Mind. We are Bath. I don't care if he's a two-headed bandersnatch. He isn't going anywhere. I'm detaining him for stealing our resources. Normally, I'd say we're more lenient than the Nath in terms of territory, so as long as they don't hunt in excess or attack us. But then this overgrown vilekin comes and gobbles up all the gishel greens we laid in our traps. Enough bait to keep a drove of chocobos sailing for days. Gone, with nothing to show for it. So hungry we were, we could not help ourselves. Unable to hunt, unable to forage. We are no different from a parasite. Click, click. If only we could find a way to release ourselves from this pitiful way of life. Well, if you insist. You misunderstand! Spare us our life! It is all we have! I spare it he will. Stop tormenting the poor creature, Grimold. He doesn't know any better. We ain't savages, but we ain't charitable neither. You'll have to pay us back for the greens you ate. And seeing as you don't have anything on you of value, looks like you'll have to work off your debt. Last I checked, we're running a mite low on arrow shafts. Offer me some Melia branches and we'll call it square, eh? Very well. Release us, and we shall do as you say. Of course, I ain't fool enough to let him go off alone. I'd ask that you see to it that the Beastmen don't flee from his debt. And, if he does, I'll have every hunter from here to 100 throws after him for thievery, understand? Yeah. Ah, we are free! Much appreciated, Hunter. Now then, to the smoldering wastes. Their walk animation is so silly. Still working on our homebrew ever-chosen Aurora. She was a slave in Gron and able to escape to the Chaos Waste. Oh, Ricky Chapman, that's a really cool way to start off that kind of character. I dig that. I'm digging it. Well then, the storyteller must be waiting for us. We make for Loremaster. You must keep your word. Yes, we know. If we flee, we will never again be able to move freely. To the non-mind, independence is all. If we take too long, the hunters will surely come after us. Kind hunter, will you help us? We will not ask you to bear the entire burden. One sapling should be enough. We will gather the rest on our own. Sure, little dude. I mean, I think for the EXs, I'm not that committed to doing it mine. Like, we could do most of them unsynced. That doesn't bother me in the slightest. Like, if we end up having enough friends where we're like, oh yeah, no, we can actually get like a full group together and do do some of these the real way, that's fine. But I'm not gonna like bust our balls over doing it the normal way, or doing it synced, item synced, because that would require, like, I'd rather have a group of people that we're all like chatting to be able to like communicate and talk about the issues. Have you the branch? Highland Melia branch. A long green branch cut from a young Melia. When fashioned into an arrow shaft, it's less likely to split when loosened. Many thanks for this. Now let us return to the hunter's camp and be done with it. I would definitely love to do all of them synced at some point, but you know, it's not a priority for me. Their wings are so tiny. Well, call me a chocobo's uncle. I'm impressed. You've given me more than your debt called for. These branches will make for fine arrows. We've usually got to send a whole party of hunters to gather this much, but with the Melanus thrashing about and the Nath lurking in the brush, even with those scrawny arms and legs, you've proved more useful than I thought. We were useful? Aye, I would say so. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back with so much, or to come back at all for that matter. We too will be honest. We thought to flee, but this hunter persuaded us to stay. But we were useful.
Psych 2416256 cheered. AX200. Happy birthday, Sotek.
Hey, Psych, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Ha ha ha, I said you would, didn't I? In fact, I'll tell you what. Since you brought me more than a fortnight's worth, I'll even throw in a small reward. A sack of Gishel greens to take home to your kin. Hey, reward? You mean more of those tasty greens for being useful? We tried to find a way to be useful at Loremaster. We tried. We could not find our purpose. Well, we hunters ain't like to turn away a pair of extra hands, beastmen or not. And we're willing to pay to adventurers. We offer fair pay to adventurers willing to take on the more dangerous tasks. Ain't that right, Alcarius? Adventurer. There are those who travel to the wilds of their own accord, risk life and limb all for the sake of these rewards. Such excitement, such fortune! We want to become an adventurer! Can't say I've come across an adventurer who requested Gishel grains as a reward, but we'd be willing to compensate for honest work. If it's food you're after, I'm sure we could arrange for some spare cuts of meat, too. More crunchy greens and juicy flesh. Enough to feed our colony. We will relay this to the storyteller at once. Aw, that's cute. He's like, I'm actually useful. Been there, man. Feeling like you're useless is a bad time. It is a real bad time. Everyone can do something. Everyone can be useful. Everyone can accomplish good things. Sometimes you just need a little support. Strange. This is only my third visit to Tailfeather, yet the first feels as though it were a lifetime ago. I had always imagined the first time I'd set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysayle to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them. For a long time after that, here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands. Men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even until her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask for much, Master Alphino. Yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to Annex Shrine, if you will follow me. Alex Shrine is such a badass design, just like a giant fuck you dragon fortress. What are my expectations for post-Heavensward story? I imagine it's mostly going to be political upheaval in Ishgard as they try and settle how the government's going to deal with not having an archbishop anymore, and like how they're going to pass the torch on to the next government, essentially. Also, dealing with Nidhogg, I imagine it's going to build up to a really big fuck you fight with Nidhogg. I'm hoping Thrace-Valgir will be involved, because I feel like without Thrace-Valgir, we're kind of boned. So I'm hoping he's going to help us out against Nidhogg. But I think it's going to take a while to build up to talking to him. And then, obviously, it sounds like there's quite a few new Primals that are going to crop up, which is pretty cool. Also, we're probably going to have to kill, or we're going to need to kill the Garlean guy we fought earlier. I presume Von Hydris we're going to actually kill in the post-game. And the Emperor hopefully will retreat, but we'll see. Thank you, Hunter, for bringing our nameless brother back. We hope he was not a burden on you. He is no hunter, storyteller. He is an adventurer, and we are a burden no more. Look at what we have brought you. What strange-looking plants, yet they have such a delightfully bitter taste. We have other good news. We have found our purpose. We will become an adventurer too. If we work hard, the hunters promise to reward us with food. Food for the colony. You mean the hunters of the East? We thought it safer to limit contact with them, but they gave you such delicious rewards. You have done well, Nameless One. With your newfound purpose, we are sure you will ease the hunger of your brothers and sisters. But trading with the hunters will not solve all of our woes. Much more is required for our survival. Yes, much more. Our colony is falling into disrepair. We need metals for our defenses. We need clay for our walls. The One Mind knows this. They seek to impoverish us. A few of our non-mind brothers tried to steal such thing from Loth Usknath. They never returned. The Overmind rages at what he sees as boldness. Even though we are mere leeches, partaking of tiny drops of their blood. Tiny drops. Even leeches do not loathe their own host as such, as much as we. It is shameful that we must still rely on the One Mind to survive. You can rely on us, storyteller. We shall travel the realm and offer our services in exchange for resources. We will bring back precious rewards from beyond. Travel the realm? You mean to cross the hunter's borders to the lands beyond? Nameless One, it is too dangerous. Fear not! This is what adventurers do! To explore unknown lands, meet their peoples, obtain greater rewards, strengthen the colony. You speak strongly of your purpose. Very well. Should you succeed, we can sever ourselves from the One Mind completely. We can truly become our own masters. But do not become a pest, seeking work where there is none. The hunters may take offense at your eagerness to obtain rewards. How will you know when your services are required? There's this handy exclamation mark that appears over their head. An adventurer's guild. A place to exchange information and gather requests from others. Nameless One, no such place exists here. If this is your solution, you must start your own. But I am certain you will not be alone. Some of your brothers and sisters still want for purpose. Seek them out. An adventurer's guild. There is much to do, but first we shall introduce you to our brothers. Come, come. Yeah, I do wish a lot more of the Beastmen were actual playable races. The Beastmen are so fun. The Beastfolk. Like, it would be really, really kick-ass if a lot of them were playable. We tried to peddle like the vendor once. He mocked our wares, called them no better than stones and sticks, so we took that name. We do not know if our wares are as useful as his. We only know we enjoy peddling. This is Stick Peddler. He peddles sticks. He lost his connection with the Overmind near the same time as we did. There was one other, but we do not see him. You mean the Kenai? He saw shadows fly across the colony. He was hungry and said he would hunt the shadows east towards the river. He could not have gone far, for he fears the water, fears it much. He would not cross the river unless it was near the bridge. Finds Vath known to avoid the bridge, for ferocious dragons often lurk near it. Could it be there were the shadows that the Kenai saw? Brave adventurer, could you check the bridge while we search the area for the Kenai? He could be in trouble. But do not slay the dragons if you see them. Dead dragons will invite reprisals. We will lend you one of our Kangamato. We have fitted it with a contraption, which sprays a putrid smoke which irritates, but does not wound. Yes, irritates. We got too close to it once. Most irritating. The Kangamato are unaccustomed to fleshling riders. If you fall off, talk to the Stick Peddler. He will help you get back on. Now help us find the Kenai. Oh, we can see their special mount. It's like a... What a weird creature. It's like a dragonfly thing? Meow, meow.
Mornington Crescent Cheer.
Oh, it's a normal mount, so I can fly. Haha.
Happy birthday. Now you've played to the end of Heavensward, the obligatory Warhammer vs. FFXIV. Who will win update from your previous answer?
It would depend on a lot of factors, my dude. Daring dragons. It would depend on a absolutely insane amount of factors. God, it burns! I don't like this game anymore! Ah, why do you do this? This initial quest... Goodness, this initial quest has got some length to it. We thought we were finished. We could not hope to slip past one dragon, let alone two. The Kongamato must wear masks for protection from the putrid smoke. It is a shame, but the faces are quite endearing. He is the Keen-Eye, so he had named himself, for he never tires of discovery. He returned to the hive soon after you departed to search for the bridge. We are grateful to you for your assistance. We enjoy exploring the lands near the colony, but we were careless in our search for curious things. Our nameless brother tells us he will open an adventurers guild in Loth Asvath. It was not long ago that we too yearned for purpose, and we will gladly join him in his mission. Excuse me. Then it is decided. The Keen-Eye will help us find many opportunities for adventure. Many opportunities. But our guild is not yet complete. We are unsure of the actual trade of adventuring. How to find things. How to fight things. We cannot do it without an experienced teacher. Kind adventurer, will you teach us your ways? Very well. Wonderful, wonderful. From now on, we shall call you as the Master of the Craft. Master! Leave the construction of the guild to us. The Keen-Eye will be on the lookout for our hunter friends and any requests they may have. But there are very few adventurers to carry out the tasks now. Very few. In fact, only you. We were hoping you could show us how it is done. The storyteller told me he is most pleased with your deeds to our colony. Consider us friends, and from now on, let us work together for the guild. And now that we have found purpose, I shall be nameless no longer. As I long to have so deft an arm in adventuring, I shall call myself Deft Arm. Society quest complete! Hooray! We are friends with the Vath. Oh wow, look at their cute little guild house. That's adorable. Wow, they built a pretty serious one. They're not fucking around. That is some serious space. The nameless one is now called Vath Deft Arm, and an Adventurers Guild has been constructed in Loth Asvath. The Hunters of Tailfeather are now clients of the Adventurers Guild. Morning, Chris, thank you for the happy birthday and the bits. I really appreciate it. You are now friendly with the Vath. You start off as friendly? Damn. Okay, but these do count against my same daily allotment as my other ones, which is kind of interesting. Do they show up on my reputation now? Oh no, I have to change it. Wow, you start off as friendly though. That's kind of surprising. What do they go up to trusted, or do they go up higher? It goes all the way up to Bloodsworn. Is that higher than Sworn? Rank 8? Oh, God. Okay. So you're saying it's going to take an ass ton longer than it took for the other ones. Gross. Don't mind me. Nathic Aetherite. After a pause, you smash the gemstone against the Aetherite. Nothing much happens. Out of habit, you attune with the Aetherite. And once more, nothing much happens. Thok Asthok Extreme is now available. Cool beans. We can deal with him later. Good old Ravana. Alright, now we can go see these two. Only 3 times per expansion. To compensate, it isn't as long. You get 3 a day, and the XP is calculated to be exactly the same progress as anyone else. So to get from rank 3 to 4. Oh, okay. So okay. Okay, so it's not actually as bad as the Realm Reborn ones. Ah, okay, that's good. That's good. The Realm Reborn Beast Tribe quests, they've been very fun. But they take such a long time. They take so long. I know at some point I'm going to come back to Annex Shrine and I'm going to do all the quests here. Though I'm going to do it as like one of my lower careers. But I definitely want to do all the side quests here because I want to help out the dragons. I want to take care of and help my dragon bros. You gotta help your dragon bros. There's Vidofnir. Hey, Mama Dragon. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysayle. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us for this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I come as an envoy of Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, Knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth, that King Thordan and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the Great Worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ysayle. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Ysayle once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, Knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, Knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. I wish the dragons were one of the beast tribes. Never did I think to see a knight of Ishgard come onto Annex Shrine bearing words instead of steel. Would that the Nath could show the same restraint. Too many children have fallen to their spears and muskets. To face such a creature in battle is one thing, to converse with it quite another. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Sharlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray for your journey as swift as uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. So, it would seem we have time to meet this scholar after all. How delightful that I should be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Benfilia and Thancred. Can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola and Idleshire. Yes, but first, I'm gonna go activate the Vanu Beast Tribe, and also talk to Bismarck, or activate Bismarck's thing.
The great Netherling warrior who chased the clouds from all lands returns, like gentle zephyr wind. Sanu has plea and hopes the Netherling lends an ear. Zundu takes shelter from the Vundu storm by virtue of peace offerings and respect commanded by Zundu chief. Now, though, the rains threaten to fall again. The symbol of our chief's power is the great mask he wears, a mask that grows old and worn. A chief who wears shabby mask is a chief who commands as much respect as a summer day's drizzle. Tribal mask is made from the scale of the Wakion, a giant Suwana who nests on Neverreap, where the Vanu are forbidden to go. The wicked Vundu seek to hoard power and influence for themselves. They seek control of Neverreap and forbid poor Zundu from entry. But they cannot keep out the great Netherling who tamed the White. Go to Neverreap, Netherling, and snatch the scale of the Wakion from Vundu's evil clutches. Tonu Vanu will be your guide. He awaits you outside the village. Pray go swiftly, Netherling, and chase away the coming storm. The Tramontane returns, and with it the White. So too comes the great Netherling warrior. Weeping Eye of the Manuk Manai. Brown gemstone, heavily aspected to both water and wind, is believed by the Zundu tribe to be one of the eyes of the Manuk Manai, a great beast of Vanu legend. How the hell did this guy get his hands on that? Like double rainbow... Double rainbows? Like double rainbows in the mist, Sonu knows not what to make of this. An eye in the hands of a Netherling. Storm clouds of the Vundu are no match for the eye's might. Smash it against the Aetheryte and the whale's crown, and he will be vulnerable once more. Bind him with chains of steel and drive him from Cloud Sea. Return zephyr winds and sunlight to our lands. You got it, boss. I think he's like way the fuck up here. Oh no, it's down. I'm stupid. What am I looking for? 3 beaks to the wind. It says it's up. Oh. It's gonna land on the house. There is no one to run, traitorous Gundu. Punishment is nigh. Traitorous, but we seek freedom from cruelty. We but seek freedom from cruelty of Vundu. Nonsense, like Sonua. Gundu live only to serve almighty Vundu. No more. Gundu cast off Vundu raids. Gundu are free! Gundu are free! Stand back, Linu Valley. Manu Vanu teaches Vundu difference between Gundu and Sonuwa. Foolish Greybeak! Even clumsy Pasa laughs at your challenge as he tumbles into Cloud Sea. Such weaklings are not worthy foes. Cower before us! Such power! It cuts deeper than boreal winds! I got this. A netherling, and one unmoved by our sun drop dance! What insolence! Cast netherling into Cloud Sea! My sword emits, like, fire butterflies. That's cool. Die, netherling! You fucking first. Manu Vanu's gratitude is as boundless as a cloud sea. Thank you, netherling. Even the most violent gale could not topple you. To stand against Totem against Vandu's Sundrop Dance. Sundrop Dance is ancient tradition of Vanu Vanu. It is display of strength and vigor, both individual and tribe. Vanu custom is to dance before battle, that enemies weak of will may yield, preventing needless bloodshed. Forgive my rudeness. I, Vunu Valley of Gundu tribe, am grateful for Zephyr winds that bring Netherling to our side to stand against the Vundu. Vundu invade Gundu lands and curse our totems, but Gundu's spirit will not break. All still oppose the Vundu's many misdeeds. Summoning the White, conquering other tribes, attacking Netherlings, all are affronts. We seek freedom from Vundu rule, but Vundu are greedy as they are cruel and answer our pleas with violence. Vundu talents reach far and cut deep. Many flee to distant isles to escape their wrath, yet Netherling ventures deep into Vundu homeland. Why? Netherling is come from Ok Vundu. Sonu Vanu himself asked Netherling to investigate. We hear not of Zundu after Vundu invade our lands, that they are yet free. Netherling, Linu Valley humbly requests that you escort us to Sonu Vanu, that we might beseech the Zundu for aid. Tribe will remember Netherling's kindness for many moons to come. Now, let us depart to Ok Zundu before Vundu return. I'll meet y'all there. So rumblings in Ok Vundu, not sign of impending storm, but Gundu uprising. And now the Gundu seek protection from their pursuers. May Zephyr winds forever guide you, Chief Sonu. I, Linu Valley, daughter of Unu Vanu, do greet you warmly. My companions are Manu Vanu, former attendant to my father, and Luna Vanu, a merchant of our village. Your father and I spent many hours cloud fishing. When news of his death at Vundu Claws reached Ok Zundu, the fiercest monsoon cannot wash away my sorrow. Forgive us our imposition, Chief Sonu, but the Gundu suffer too long under the Vundu. Better to run than to remain slaves. But Vundu are relentless, and we face terrible reprisals if not for this netherling. There is no need to apologize. Zundu welcome you with open arms. Tell me, how fares your brother?
Alas, when Linu Vanu calls for Gundu independence, Vundu imprison him in sky cage and hang from island as example to others. We attempt to free him but fail, and Vundu pursue us until we meet Netherling.
It saddens Sonu to learn this, but we are nevertheless grateful that you arrived safely to Okzundu. You and yours are welcome to rest at Naki Island for as long as you like.
Sonu Vanu, your kindness is boundless as clouds sea.
Chief Sonu, do pray not to act in haste. What will others say when they learn of this arrangement? Islands more precious than rain during summer drought. Some still resent Netherlings for risking island to hunt the white. Now is not the time to turn our backs on another tribe. We must do all in our power to help, for the sake of Chief Unu and his people. Have we food to feed them? Wood to build them homes? How much must the Zundu sacrifice for these refugees?
The island is more than enough. Like seedling which take root in rich soil and grow strong. So too will new Gundu settlement flourish on this great gift from the Zundu.
Such a sight would surely fill Chief Unu with pride. Naki Island lies to the west of Okzundu. Go forth and build a new home for your people.
The advisor's like, Jesus Christ, boss, are you kidding me? We're just giving away islands now?
Netherling has help thanks of whole Gundu tribe. Independence has long been our dream. With Netherling's help, our dream becomes reality.
Linu Valley's fortune is great indeed to meet Netherling who defeats the White. And an island for the Gundu to start anew. The skies themselves could not grant such gifts. However, it seems no Vanu inhabit this island since before Linu Valley's hatching days. Listen, sound you hear not rolling thunder, but incessant buzzing of midge swarms. Thunderstorm might be even more welcome than midges. One bite from midge and Vanu itch till feathers fall off. But midges have no taste for Netherling blood. Netherling must help before midges cause sleepless nights for tribe. There, ride on the wings of Sanuwa, and with its forceful breath drive the midge clouds from the trees. Cool. I actually really like these creatures. They're like snake whales. Let's find these. There's one. Begone, insects! Ah, the midges hum no longer, but even so, doubt still remains. Although Linu make promises of building new home for tribe, the uncertainty of the road ahead fills her with doubt. Linu Valley is nothing but delicate hen, with arms thin as branches and legs dainty as a gallicat's. Yeah, sure, lady. It is true, Netherling. Just look! One day, Linu hopes to become strong enough to send the mightiest Vanu running in fear. But like rain in monsoon season, change comes fast and without warning. Linu possesses not the courage to lead. Make no mistake, none are more loyal than Manu Vanu and Luna Vanu. But their feathers are old and grey. Linu cannot ask them to shoulder so heavy a burden. Without brother and many still under Vundu rule, Linu knows not which path to take. But in the black of night a beacon of light guides us. Linu speaks of you, Netherling. Please, work with us to help build a new home for Gundu. Do so, and Netherling lives on through generations of Gundu storytellers. Like towering totem pole, Netherling supports Gundu. 1,000 thanks, Netherling. Your words cleared the fog of doubt from Linu's heart. This is worthy of celebration. Celebration of the mighty Netherling. Linu Valley is embarrassed to ask, but what is Netherling's name? Dalcarius Adracia. Such an odd-sounding name. Do all members of the Netherling's tribe call themselves Adracia? Ah, speaking of names, New Gundu village must have one worthy of Grand Vanu settlement. Naki is ancient Vanu word for winds blowing from west, and also name of this island. To honor the tribe of Gundu, village's name is Ok Gundu Naki. The village has a name. There is nothing left now but to begin building it. Dalcarius, speak of Manu Vanu to learn what we need. Society quest complete! Linu Valley and the other Gundu have been developing Ok Gundu Naki. That is a very humble start, but you know, you gotta start somewhere. Oh, interesting. We start as neutral with the Gundu. That's very interesting. So we started as friendly with the Vath, but we only start as neutral with the Gundu. There you are, Dalcarius. The Enterprise Excelsior is ready to depart whenever you are. Say again? Chief Sonu wants you to smash some gemstone against an aetherite to dispel a barrier of storm clouds. I don't even know where to begin. Ah, the hell's with us. Maybe it'll bring us good luck. I'll rendezvous with you there. I can see it from here. I assume that's it. Yep. And you know that's a shit ton of ether cores when you can see it from this far away. What is this other quest that I have here? Reap what you sow? I wonder if that's a dungeon quest. After a pause, you smash the gemstone against the aetherite. Nothing much happens. Out of habit, you attune with the aetherite. Once more, nothing much happens. The Limitless Blue Extreme, now available. 8. Oh yeah, I think there is a dungeon or something like way the fuck back there. So that's probably what this is for. This place is much nicer when you can fly around it. Course correct a little bit. You scared the bejesus out of you? I joined straight here. There you are! Also, happy birthday. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, I was talking to you specifically. Tonu Vanu waits for Netherling warrior, and Netherling warrior comes. Netherling braves Neverreap to retrieve the Wakion scale for Zundu. Tonu's heart flitters in the gentle winds of Netherling's kindness. Netherreap is sacred land to the Vanu Vanu, but Vundu come with their wicked ways and transform Neverreap into a tempest of terrors. Watch your tail feathers, Netherling. Hey, new dungeon unlocked. Neverreap. Awesome. Another quest done there. Alright, let's go see Stola over in Idleshire. See what's going on here. Oh, there's a whole bunch of new quests here. Cor, I know you! You're one of them half-mad adventurers which roams about picking fights with gods and every bugger else. Well met, love your work. Ah, but you're just one of them pack-right crazed killers, am I right? Hells, for all I know, might be they're the ones what do the work while you share the credit. Now, killer, don't take it personal or nothing, but I've seen it before. When it's all blood and shite and explosions, it can be hard to tell if you're pulling your weight. That's why I've been training up in Stone Sky Sea. Don't let the daft name fool you, it's a proper training ground, where fighting folk like me and you can go to refine our killing prowess. If you've never been, go and look for the goodly fellow out past Backbridge. He'll tell you the rest. You won't regret it. Okay. That's interesting. What you got for me, Slowfix? Psh, it's upland, seeing it. Giant of iron, rising from river. Ishtola and Sid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Greatest plight of Guppyflock. Giant is too big. Can squash Idleflyer shout. Where are the uplanders? Calm yourself, Slowfix. Ah, Dalkarius, 'tis well you are here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel has risen from the Thaliak. Yet it is no mere forgotten contrivance of Sharlayan. The resultant etheric disturbance confirms that it is a primal, that it was summoned amidst the ruins left for the river to reclaim. For a mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water's surface. But so long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment. Yes, but what does Uplander find near Idleshire? Is wilderness still heavy with ether? Nay, the ether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The Primal's bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moons. No! Guppyflock has only just found home after long wanderings. Idleshire will not fall. Slowfix will not allow it. Nor will we. I've already spoken with Alphino, and he concurs that we, the Science of the Seventh Dawn, must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet given its size, I deem it wise to attack from two fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose that we attempt to cut off the flow of ether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the Primal from the land. If we are to be rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course more promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it. Yet such things take time. Thus, I have asked Master Garland to remain here and keep watch over our foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Idleshire in your hands. Should the Primal chance to stir ere my return, you are to join Sid in repelling it. An unenviable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified. You got it, boss. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I will lead you to discuss strategies with Sid.
Shh! Backrix is keeper of knowings for Endershire. Can't say where Sid has gone. Uplander should start with Backrix.
Alright, so here's our first new Primal. Then we got Alphino and Y'shtola over here. Another conspicuously uneventful journey. We seem we are destined not to be late. I'm not going to start that just yet. God, there's so many, like, fucking side quests. Now here's the adventure, what I was looking for. I've got a job that needs doing, and something tells me you might just be the one to do it. Now stop me if you've got this all wrong, but a little bird told me you'd been in and out at the Great Kobold Library, and that walking, talking broom of all things showed you a way in. Well, I suppose the latter's bit's neither here nor there. Long story short, a certain personage has something they want from that library. A hefty leather-bound tome, to be exact, and they've tasked me with finding the right man to retrieve it. There's just the one rub. Seems some heedless interloper, mind you, I'm not looking to point fingers here, left the door open to the Forbidden Vaults wide open, allowing what seems to be every void sent and ensorcelled abomination, the Encyclopedia Eorzea, to saunter right in. A right mess, I'm sure you agree. Fortunately, the strapping lad standing in front of me knows the place like the back of his hand. I just need you to make like your broom friend, sweep out the nasties, and retrieve the tome from my client. Simple enough, right? I'll meet you there. Right, so that's another dungeon unlock. Well, a higher tier dungeon unlock, I should say. We've also got somebody... Oh, I can't fly here. That's annoying. At least I can ride here. Gossamer Moogle. Hello. Quicksand Orchestration roll. What the heck? Ah! You're Dalkarius, aren't you? I found you at last, Kupo. Vidofnir asked me to come and find you, and I've been searching high and low and near and far, Kupo. Do you know how difficult it is to look for someone while trying to stay unseen yourself? Well, never mind about that now. There are more important things to worry about, Kupo. Vidofnir was very insistent that I hurry you back to All Summit as soon as possible. So, on your way, Kupo. Right, well, there's my job done. I'll go ahead and let Vidofnir know you're on the way. See you there, Kupo. Okay, so that's probably going to unlock the higher tier All Summit. Then we got one more new quest. It's a good night to just kind of like knock all these out. I can't go in here. Oh god, what do you want, Rowena? Harlot. Good evening to you, Dalkarius. Something on your mind? I've been called back to Revenant's Toll to take care of a new shipment of wares, but if you matters of money that require my attention... Hold that thought. Seems I have visitors. Some more welcome than others. Oh, it's him! Upon the intrusion, Mistress Rowena. I realize I was here only a few days ago, but I really must speak with you about... Good, you're still here! We need to talk about that promissory note. Now, I know what you're thinking. That stinking sack of Gobu shit ain't got these God's damned money. Well, you're wrong. I saved it up. Every last guild. The thing is, my mates took me out for a drink to celebrate, and... Excuse me, sir, but when people are talking, it is generally considered rude to interrupt. I know not what manner of business you have with Rowena, but I'm quite sure it can wait. As I was saying, Mistress Rowena, have you perchance been able to arrange a meeting with your associates? There's much I would ask them about their work on arcane sentries. Hold on a bleed minute! You were telling me to wait! Didn't no one ever teach you to shut your gob when grown-ups are talking? Me life, and more importantly, me know that the tavern's at stake here. Now be a good lad and bugger off till Uncle Gerald's had his say. Gerald, mind your own advice for once and keep quiet. I'll deal with you soon enough. Regarding your question, Ardashir, the answer's no. The client I had in mind's a bit of a recluse and stubborn as all's hells in her old age. She wouldn't hear of any mating, and I ain't got time to press her on it at the moment. Too much to do by half. Sounds like you got enough on your own plate without having to worry yourself over an old mate's owens. I'll tell you what, let's forget about it for I do not know what hole you've drunken yourself into, sir, and quite frankly, I do not care. I have business to discuss with Mr. Rowan, and I demand you leave us be this instant. Bah, the youth of today. Jumped up self-serving little shites, a lot of ye. Fine, tell us then, your highness. What's this business of yours that's more important than a man's life, eh? Well, out with it. Very well, if only to explain myself to Rowena. Together with my master, I've been conducting research into the manipulation of spiritual and etheric energies in what you call the Near East. Our work has shown that the soul is in fact an agglomeration of a specific type of force. This force defines the quiddity of man and makes us who we are. While the soul is indeed inimitable, we believe it possible to create a quasi-soul. Thus, we turned our attention to anima, the self-same force which allows individuals to traverse the life stream via etherites. By infusing a soul stone with the requisite quantities of ether, this force may be harnessed. Yet, after years of research and experimentation, we have not to show for it but inert husks of stone. We repeated the process again and again, adjusting every element, but the result is always the same. At length, my master declared the project a failure and turned his thoughts to other matters. But I could not give up, not after witnessing the beauty of anima, not after coming so close, and that is why I have journeyed hither to Eorzea. I am certain that with the Sharlayan's knowledge of arcane centuries, I can complete my project. I am also certain that the resultant souls will be worth more to mankind than the Elso dishclout that passes for yours. Punch him! Punch him! Lay him out! Finished, have ye? Well then allow me to retort. Seems to me you're a cockered little brat that speaks a lot without saying aught. You talk like a man of learning when displaying you're just a boy which never had a thought of his own and couldn't even if he tried. Not that he ever would, of course. And why? Because the youth of today can't be bothered to do an ounce of honest work for themselves. No sense of duty. Things get rough and you run for help leaving a trail of piss in your wake. You reckon them scholarly folks from Sharlayan asked for the answer whenever they got stuck? Not bloody likely, because they used their bloody brains. Tain't even that hard. I saw these soul things burning out too quick. If I saw these soul things burning out too quick, I think about sealing them inside something strong, like a weapon maybe, to keep all that life from escaping. It cost them a bit of freedom, aye, but to keep them around for a damn sight longer than you managed. What's more, if the bloody things really are alive, like you say, you'd end up with a weapon that could think for itself, which could be bloody lethal in the right hands. What do you say to that, you preening little shite? An anima weapon? That is absolutely genius! A means not only to preserve created anima, but to employ it! This is the most femboy-looking boy I've ever seen in my life. Anima weapons! Aye, that'll sell. Quite an interesting proposition, Geralt. One that could be made quite lucrative. Why not help poor Ardashir here with his work and see what you can make of it? Help that spineless striker piss. You're joking, ain't ye? Why in the seven hells should I play nursemaid to a watery-eyed brat like him? I was just spouting shite. I didn't really mean none of it. Is that right? Pity. Sounded like something we could have made a bit good of coin out of. Enough to make me forget your debts, like as not. Your debts that I won't be forgetting otherwise. Changed your mind. Good. Listen, Ardashir. He may be a drunken bloody fool, but he's also the finest blacksmith in all the realm. If anyone can forge a blade capable of holding your souls, it's him. And our adventuring friend here, my dear sweet Dalcarius, is a well-known hero around these parts. I'm sure he'd love nothing more than to try out your new weapon when it's finished. Ain't that right? Just think of it. You'd be the first in all Eorzea to wield one of these anima weapons, which ain't a bad name now that I come to think of it. Anima weapon. Aye, that'll do. Technically, woman, I have made an anima weapon, and I have ascended beyond an anima weapon. Thank you very much. I love that even the main player could just like, no, God, not again, no! Now, don't be so hasty, Dalcarius. This here is fate. What else could have brought the three of you to me at the self-same time, eh? Don't go telling me the thought of a weapon that learns and adapts to combat don't interest you, because we both know it does. Geralt, was it? Pray forgive my rudeness earlier. If you truly are the smith she claims, I would be honored to have your assistance. And you, Dalcarius, I gather you are the perfect candidate to test the weapon once it's complete. Well, if this gets me square with Rowena, then suppose me hammer's yours. But don't think I'm getting roped into this alone. If I have to forge it, you have to wield it. Thank you, both of you. I promise you will not regret this. Nice to see you all getting on. Now you're going to need a place to work, and I know just the spot. Azyys Lla, the seat of elegant science, floating on high over Abalathia's spine. Bitch, are you for real? You want to send these two to Azyys Lla? Not that the equipment up there will be any use to your mind. Only the 12 know how all that stuff really works. Still, it'll keep prying eyes away until the weapon's ready. I'll arrange for an airship to take you within the day. The fabled Azyys Lla. I look forward to seeing you there, Dalkarius. Sure, little femboy man. Today's proven to be more productive than I thought. Garrel's out of my hair, and I'll soon have new merchandise for the House of Splendors. Assuming this ridiculous plan always works, I'm counting on you, Dalkarius. Rowena is one of the most evil fucking characters in this game. Full-blown Viking, thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate it. Thank you. So, tell me this, chat. How difficult are the animal weapons, or the relic quests in this one compared to the other ones? Alright, we're gonna go unlock the dungeon. You know what? Now we can just go ahead and advance this while we're at it. Might as well. We're here. Just get it out of the way. More eggs. Ah, Dalkarius, it's good to see you. I confess I'd assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as could be expected. She must discuss Sir Emmerich's proposal with Trace Valgir, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlian guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet on outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. They're still pretty grindy. Well, I mean, I have a lot of post Heavensward content to do, right? I don't mind a little grindiness. It would seem that we are early. Shall we wait? Wait, back in Ishgard, what was she trying to tell me? Oh, it's a Lalafell. It is pouring down rain.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Yes, voice acting! She's cute.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
Alphinaud's jaw's just hanging open.
Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Charlian motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Kryle?
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue.
I thought the Charlian motherland, vanished.
You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
Didn't it, vanish off the face of the earth during A Realm Reborn?
And who is that I spy but young Alphinaud Levieux himself?
Oh.
I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Little column A, little column B.
Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me.
Okay.
The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
I love that she immediately shows up and just starts embarrassing Alphado.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Ooh, man, she's got his number.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Bro, I love the Ystola's voice actor so much. Like, oh. Like, deeper, slightly, like, raspy women's voices. Oh. That's the good shit, dude. It's a big fat... Oh, it's a tome grind. With all the steps together, it was spinning up to 16,500 poetic tomes. Alright, it's not a big deal. You there, good sir! You look like you enjoy bathing in the blood of your enemies. Have you perchance heard about Stone Sky Sea? You see, as part of an initiative to reduce the number of disputes, the Adventurers Guild has been forced to arbitrate between members who accuse their comrades of not contributing sufficiently to... Let me try again. He who fights with strength of stone unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky, and embraces the serenity of roiling sea. Against him none can stand. Sorry, that's what the Doman Polo told me to say. I don't quite understand it myself, but he seemed to think it was all very clever. Right, so, in essence, we've got these ridiculous contraptions that you attack in whatever manner you deem fit. Each is supposedly tailored to the strength of some legendary beast or being some madman decided to challenge once upon a time. Speaking of which, I believe one should be dropping in right about now. That's a slutty outfit, my dude. Good for you, though. Good for you. You're rocking it. Excuse me? This is a glorified in-game DPS check. Apparently, the first time they dropped off one of those was an accident. The trainees loved it so much they started doing it all the time, though. Right, so, each is tailored to the strength of a legendary fiend, the idea being that if you can defeat the dummy, you can defeat the fiend. In principle, that is. Dummies don't hit back after all. Who gives a fig about any of that, eh? I nearly forgot the best part. It's free! Do you get anything for this? You now have access to Stone Sky Sea. The training ground can be accessed by speaking with the goodly adventurer outside Idleshire. What the sweet fuck? Okay. Well, that's a thing now, I guess. Nope, it just let... Oh, it's a DPS check. Ah, I see. My brain didn't connect with what you were telling me. Now I understand. Backrit is keeper of knowings and data. What does Uplander wish to learn about? An Uplander. Uplander come in search of Sid, yes? My thanks for sharing your knowings, Backrix. These Illuminati are indeed most hostile. Ah, Takari's old friend. You haven't seen Y'shtola, have you? Drained of ether, all ether in a matter of mere moons. 7 hells. How much power does that thing need? Too much, plainly. Well, it sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. From what Backrix is telling me, the Illuminati are the most likely culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a Primal, and the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fanatical captures their philosophy nicely, I think. Their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of all the world's technology. Needless to say, they're more than willing to kill anyone that stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax a Primal into the hulk of a Charlian defense mechanism, I don't know. But it looks like they've made themselves a tiny little fortress inside the Colossus. We'll need to contend with them if we're to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as its engine should do the trick, assuming it is in fact mechanical. But for all that, we need to find a way in through yet another bloody barrier. Psh, barrier is not new. Rose up 3 years ago after ground made shivery shakes. Ruin was freed from riverbed then. Roundrox was there, saw with own 2 eyes. Roundrox? Sorry, who is... Daughter of Slowfix. Roundrox loves junk more than all other gobbies. Was collecting then, and is playing now. Look. Shiny junk and sparkly rocks, bibbity bops and whirly cocks. I'm sorry for interrupting, Roundrox, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago, did something come bobbing up the river surface? Bobbing! Nothing bombed, silly Uplander. Ground made shivery shakes when giant of whirlycogs stood, and then magic walls came up too. So it wasn't the tremor that freed the Colossus. It was the Colossus which caused the tremor. Are you absolutely certain you saw it rise from the waters, young one? Seven hells. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. Or was it the Illuminati, or... Psh! Hey, Brayflox is here! Brayflox comes to trade tongue flaps, Uplander. Ah, just the goblin. Slowfix tells me you're his resident expert on the Illuminati. Pardon me a moment while I consult with my fellow Uplander. Dakaris, if I may make a suggestion, I'll speak with Brayflox and learn what I can of our opponents. In the meantime, could you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near where its hand landed on the shore of the Thaliac. Join them and see if you can't find a way inside the machine. Good luck with that barrier. Who the hell is that? Tetchy treasure hunter. What? There's one behind me, isn't there? No? Thank the gods. I've done enough running for one day. This goddamn beast came out of nowhere. It's a wonder we made it out alive. But you're a woman. But we can't just leave the treasure there. You look like the sort that's used to risking life and limb. Maybe might be you can help us clear a way through those Seekkin that damn near made a meal of us. We see that it was worth your while, of course. If you're interested, let my friend Sawney know. No, he should be somewhere near the entrance to St. Machian's Arboretum. Arboretrium? Whatever. Well, I reckon it's safe to go back to Idleshire and look for a few more hands. With as much help as we could get. Hope to see you at the Arboretum. Alright, so that's probably another dungeon. That's a pretty cool looking entrance. You're here to help with the seed kid infesting the Arboretum. Thank the gods, we've not the number to venture in there to ourselves. They used to research plant life from every corner of the realm here, you know? Of course, with no one to look after it, it's all gotten a bit overgrown. Usually, places like this are more trouble than they're worth, but if the parchments we found are anything to go by, there's something in these ruins that can benefit everyone in Idleshire for generations to come. A proper priceless treasure. It goes without saying that a site as old as this is sure to be stuffed with all sorts of precious relics, which you'd be welcome to keep if you help beat a path for us. We'll follow behind you once it's safe and see what we can't find what we're looking for. St. Mossian's Arboretum is now available. Cool. Another dungeon. Just zigzagging our way around here. Arboretum. Looks like there's a fucking door right here. Psh! Giant of metal is holding fast to land, and Slowfix is telling Red Bricks to keep eye on Big Hand. What blazes? Dalcarius, come to see the Colossus, eh? The Chief has us looking for a way in. Of course, there's a bleeding barrier around the thing. Aye, another one. Luckily for us, when the big feller came down, its hand clamped onto the shore here, punching a hole in its defenses, leaving that round portal there unprotected. Only trouble is, it's locked and doesn't seem to have a key. For want of a better idea, Wedge is listening in to Illuminati link pearl communications in hopes they'll mention the trick to opening it up. Dee-da-dee-da-dee-dee. There's only one signal coming from inside the giant, and it's always the same pattern. I'm certain it's a code. The Illuminati always use coded messages. From what I hear, they've developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting link pearl waveforms. If we could get our hands on one, the Chief's decoding machine here should theoretically be able to use it to untangle the meaning. Quite where we'd find such a crystal is another matter. Suppleter no round rocks. She makes great collection of junk and things. Maybe is keeping a crystal at short stop. Would that be a stroke of luck? And it just so happens I've been working on a means of identifying the crystal in question. Here, Dakarius, take this 3G7001B. Sprinkle that powder over the so-called collection. Look for anything that glimmers. It should contain the material we need. We may have to borrow one of Roundrox's treasures, but I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause. A goblin handing over their treasure willingly? Sure, what could go wrong? Oh, the rain ended. What does that say? A hodgepodge mixture of seemingly random items from Wedge's workspace. The engineer claims it can be used to detect the presence of certain crystals in solid matter. He also asks that you do not ask him again about why it is called 3G7001B. You spy a faintly glimmering stone. A glowstone, huh? What is up, London doing? Sneaky taker! Treasure belongs to Round Rocks! I needed to kill a giant. Uplander needs it for Giant of Whirlycogs. But glowstone is most favoritist treasure of Round Rocks. Alright. But Uplander must promise to bring it back, or Round Rocks is getting very angry. Ah, Takarius, no birds I see. Oh, no reason. Tell me, did the three no birds? You expected like some kind of bad reaction? Tell me, did the 3G7001B reveal anything? Glowstone, unsure of its origin, Round Rocks is given this light-emitting rock a compound name, a linguistic convention common in the Goblin tongue. Thank you. I have my word that I'll give this back to Round Rocks when I'm finished with it. Now let's take a listen to what the Illuminati are really saying. Sarah the Baron, howdy, new to your streams live, just finished a Rome Reborn myself, so I'll be popping up, but thanks for the videos, especially Lord Beer / Lord Vids. Well, Sarah the Baron, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. And hey, if you manage to get caught up with us, or hey, actually, if you ever need help, make sure that you've joined our link shell, or whatever it is, so that if you need help with any of the content, you can let us know. And if you get caught up with us, then, you know, you can always feel free to join us when we're doing stuff. Goodness, all that infernal beeping is gone. Now it's a message clear as day. Let's see. Today's schedule for Gordius. Registration at 7th bell. Stop. Louis. Louse the Curl Cubs at 3rd bell. Stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd bell. Repeat. Today's schedule for Gordius. Curl lousing? But I'm sure that was the only message. It's had to be some sort of jest. Don't be daft, Wedge. It's just another code. You need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Bleeding Illuminati. Shouldn't have known it'd be so easy. Quite the conundrum you have there. Oh, it's her! The dragon girl with the ice scratch. But it's your lucky day. I'll crack the code, assuming we can come to a little arrangement. I'm a treasure hunter by trade, and there's a certain something I want inside the giant. I'll help you get inside, you help me get out with it. A fair deal, no? The name's Mid, by the way. Charmed, I'm sure. You are aware that the interior is almost certainly swarming with Illuminati, yes? Why do you think I came to you? The strength in numbers, friend. Best we join forces, eh? Now, the words you intercepted are largely gibberish, but paired with the numbers, well, you'll see. 7, stop 3, stop 2, wasn't it? You, the big one. See the pipes atop the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there with a hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock, and try turning it right to 7, left to 3, then back to 2. Ooh, she knew their code. Ah ha ha! We did it! We did it! Casting fill-in. So the Illuminati have been announcing on the way to enter the Colossus all along. Strange. Well done for cracking the code, anyway. I had less success, sadly. I'm afraid Brave Fox knows little more than we do about the Illuminati's plan or the Primal. Come, things aren't as bad as all that. Found a way inside the machine. We'll just have to learn about it as we go. It's only a massive mammoth, after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. We send in a suitably intrepid team of surveyors. I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via the struts and piping. And I know just the man to lead the party. What say you, Dakarius? Seems like it's a very unique primal fight. And what of me, pray tell? I opened the way for this grand expedition of yours. Surely that's earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure. You did as you promised, and you may do as you will now, but only so long as your treasure hunt doesn't endanger the mission. I'd join you if I could, but there's something I need to see to first. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge here in case of emergencies. Good luck, my friend. The Fist of the Father, now accessible. You now have access to the Fist of the Father. Gordius can be accessed via the entrance in the Maker's Quarter. Oh, it's a raid series. Oh, that's cool. Alright, cool. So that's another thing we've unlocked. Let's head down here and unlock the next tier of this dungeon. So I guess we have to, like, I guess it's you fight your way through it to get to the core of the giant over time. Such a fascinating primal. Being a big robot. The Father. Ah, there you are. Good to see a man who doesn't shy away from a challenge. You'll see a sturdy-looking door just ahead and to your left. That'd be the entrance to the Forbidden Vaults. This is as far as I could take you. It's in my contract, you see. Anyhow, my client and I are both counting on you to retrieve that tome. Watch your back in there and try to keep it down. It is a library, after all. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. What you got for me, kiddos? She was less than flattering about my technique when last we met, but this time I've come prepared. Let her belittle my obsidian carbuncle if she dares. Please do not tell her I said that. The crystal eye is one of Master Matoya's most cherished relics. I doubt very much that she will grant us leave to lay hands upon unless we can convince her that it is vital to our cause. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby.
Sothug.
Thank you so much, Chinghial Tatako. I feel like I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How you been? Thank you for the 25 months. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? You know how she can be. If Krill does not meet with her approval, then that will be that. Oh, who am I kidding? It will be fortunate if she does not mistake me for my sister again. I know that's not what they did in the Japanese thing, but I do find that story very funny. I have heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured they are all true. This way, and have care where you tread. I love Master Matoya, she's so sassy. She's like, what are you doing back in my house?
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Oh boy, here she comes.
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
This told us funny.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian.
Kryl.
I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
We still have no idea what caused that.
Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
Whoa, what?
Well, yes, of course I do.
Ha! That's so funny. Well, yeah, obviously.
Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydris and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us.
Obviously,
It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
Cool, so we have another Echo user on the team.
No idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the science of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Matoya, to be fair, we did that earlier.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydris bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
That's interesting.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size.
What?
Excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even. The traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola.
I did not realize that the Echo had different
Far-fetched
forms.
though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Alphino, don't touch it. Don't touch it, Alphino.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Just don't steal my shit. You're fine. Alright, so we're going after Thancred.
Then let us begin.
Oh, Cristobal. Ponder the orb. That's cool that there are like different versions of the Echo. Because mine just seems to be like looking into the past.
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
Jesus. Alright. It's terrifying. You get teleported and you just end up inside rock and just die instantly.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Thank you, Master Matoya. We'll wipe our feet on the way out. Your crystal is small and your ether shrouded. You should be ashamed. Master Matoya is just like, interesting argument. However, thunk, and just drops her giant crystal on the table. Speaking of, I actually need to go see Vidofnir. Vidofnir! Oh yeah, Alex, get some sleep. I'm not gonna be up too much longer. I'm just gonna grab a couple more little things. Wait. This is not where I meant to go. Oh wait, yes it is where I meant to go. I didn't realize that Vidofnir was traveling. Well, it's about time! Vidofnir has been waiting for you, and it's hardly a good idea to keep a dragon waiting, Kupo. Hey, Dragon Mommy, what's up? Thou hast discharged thy duty admirably, child of Mughals. And greetings to thee, warrior of warriors. Thou dost have my gratitude for thy hastily arrival. I have bid thee hence to Som Al to aid in the quieting of these sacred grounds. When Nidhogg did meet his end, his minions quit the slopes of the mountain, and its once tranquil passages have become home to all manner of beastly intruders. And worse, the fires at the core of Som Al rage and swell, as if roiled by some unwelcome parasite. The spirits of our fallen will find no rest until this disturbance is calmed. Thus would I have thee descend unto the mountain's depths, and sweep clean Som Al's stony halls. Would that I could perform the deed myself. Alas, my girth! Girth in all capitals! My girth prevents ready passage through the caverns, leading unto the mountain's molten heart. Wilt thou accept this charge I lay upon thee? Vidofnir literally came to us and said, I'm too thick to go into this dungeon and clear it out. Would you mind? my cheeks clapping together is too loud and will alert the beast. Thou art generous of spirit, child of man. Know that I shall not sit idly by whilst thou toilest within. Those winged nuisances whose screeches rend the air above the summit will soon learn of my displeasure. I sincerely hope Vidofnir never thinks of me as a winged nuisance. Anyway, good luck in there, Dalkarius. Som Al hard. Now accessible. Well, we're here. We might as well go visit the Mughals. Are the Mughals supposed to have a Beast Tribe quest for me? Because they do not appear to. I'm not seeing any, like, major side quests. Also, I never explored the map here. What the hell was wrong with me? I always explore the map. Mughals are a crafting or gathering tribe, no? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they were, but I don't see a quest for it. Because if it was there, it would be red, right? Telling me I need to, like, move to a crafting career? You have to do a really long chain of minor side quests to unlock them? Oh, really? Oh, jeez. Alright, so we won't do that tonight. That'll be on our to-do list for another evening. I kind of want to pick up, like, a new crafting thing, maybe. Because, like, my leather work is pretty high, but it'd be nice to, like, level up some of my other gathering and crafting stuff. But all things in good time. Trixton Stones is the quest you need to pick up for the unlock? Okay. We will keep an eye out for that. I don't even see that. Unless it's like in just a completely different location. No, I don't see that quest anywhere listed on the map. Blood dragons. Ooh. Oh, that is the edge of the map. The starting quest is a pebble for your thoughts. Ah, there it is. Okay. We can at least grab it, just so we have it. It's a chain of 19 quests? Jesus fuck me Christ, that is a lot. Yeah, we are absolutely not fucking doing that. Right now, anyway. We can go pick it up, though, just so we have it in our thing. It is. From Moglio. You there, Kupo. Yes, you're exactly the type of brother adventurer I had in mind. You have just the perfect build for what I require. You see, the Skylords in service to Needhog, while always a bit of a nuisance, have become increasingly belligerent recently. Understandably, us Muggles are more than a little frightened of our marvelous Mogholm, Kupo. That's why I've decided to take up arms in defense of our home by joining the Palm Guard. With me protecting them, Mugglecon will no longer have to cower in fear. There's just one obstacle holding me back. I haven't actually joined the Palm Guard yet. To do so, I must prove that I'm strong enough to be a capable defender, and I need you to help me. How do we go about proving my strength, you ask? Well, we shall scour the churning mist in search of troubled Muggles, Kupo. I'll lend my sword to these poor Muggles in their darkest hour, and word of my bravery will spread far and wide. Come, adventurer, let our search begin! Muggles. Alright, enough of that. So we have picked up all of the side quests from everywhere, I think. Okay, yeah. Alright, I think this is a reasonable stopping point for this evening. It is 3 a.m. I would like to get a little bit of rest. So I think this is a pretty good stopping point. We finished 3.0. We got a little bit to 3.1 or whatever it is. We've unlocked a bunch of new dungeons. And a bunch of side quests. So we'll start smashing our way through those. As we play some more. But I really have to use the restroom, and I also would like to go to bed. So, thank you all so much for watching. Actually, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, because I don't think I'm going to make it through my outro. I'll be right back, hold on. Say he looks mad. Oh! Alexander, hey SOTEK, just watched the Arball's Lorbit episodes, one of your favorites. Oh, well, that's awesome. That's great to hear. You could quickly pick up the Sky Pirates quest to start the Void Arc 24-man Alliance raid series. Did I miss a side quest? Hold up. Ah, I did. I missed. Oh Jesus. Okay, there's fucking what's his face. You can tell I'm tired. My brain short circuiting. everyone's favorite idiotic investigator. Ah, you have the look of a lad who's seen his fair share of trouble. Mayhap you be willing to help me with mine. I need a capable sort to head into the Sea of Clouds and track down my missing airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get that vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies out to Cloud Top was a real weight off my mind. It seems my luck ended there. My ship was due back in Ishgard bells ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of her sails ever since. I can't help fearing the worst. What if she's run afoul of sky pirates? My creditors will have their pawns of flesh. Think me foolish to fear piracy so far above the waves? Well, let me tell you that no honest merchant is safe now that airship production has, if you'll excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. Oh yes, this new breed of buccaneers like to paint themselves as dashing explorers braving the unknown, but in truth of their nature is right there in the name, Sky Pirates. Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every scrap of cargo and cry yar ha har as they launch you screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, you must make haste to Camp Cloud Top. That's where the shipment was bound. Inquire as to the fate of my poor ship. Oh, my poor helmsman. Ask Ronthramon. He'll know if any man does. Okay. Well, we picked up the quest. We'll finish it next time. I am ready to call it a night. But thank you all for joining me. I had a lovely evening hanging out with you all. Finishing the main Heavensward story was super duper great. We've picked up pretty much all the side quests we need. Obviously, we are going to do little bits of whatever the hell his name is, Manderville. We'll do some of the we'll pick up the Manderville questline next time. I have to do Manderville usually in chunks. I can only do so much of it in one sitting. I'm curious. A Realm Reborn Manderville storyline, I want to say like the first Manderville storyline was, it was a thing. It was not my favorite, but by the end it actually got quite good. I enjoyed it towards the end. Like the last couple of them were good, but the first one was horrible and lasted so long. Or like the first two were very, very long. And just like, oh, dear Lord. But we will do those, though. In any event, that is going to be it for me tonight in the realm of Final Fantasy. More to do tomorrow. Things are coming along really well. We've got 33 Alexandrite, so we only need 17 more Alexandrite before we're done with that, which will be kind of wild. Yeah, got a lot of good stuff coming along. Anywho, thank you all for spending my birthday with me. I really, really appreciate it. Lots of really lovely, kind messages. And can't say enough how much I really, really do deeply appreciate all the people that took time out of their day to come hang out and wish me a happy birthday and do all that stuff. But that is it for this evening. We are all wrapped up and finished. So it is a time to go to bed. But before we do that, I'm going to very briefly check to see if anybody I know is online. And if they are, we'll do some raids. What do we got here? Let's see. Cleo is playing Civilization. That sounds good enough to me. And then Legend of Total War is playing, well, Total War. I wonder if he has raids turned on. Because if so, yeah, we can go over there. He does. Oh no, he's playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Even better. Alright. So, cool. I'm sending y'all off all sorts of places. I hope you all have a lovely evening. We got in a good almost 7 hours of Final Fantasy tonight. And we'll be doing more very, very soon. So, thanks for joining me. Once again, cannot express my genuine, deep, profound thank you for all the kind words and for just hanging out with me and spending the time. It really does mean the world to me. And it helps really, really, really well or it feels great to be able to just spend time with y'all, play some fun games with a long and interesting story, and go from there. So take care of yourselves, get some rest, and have a wonderful morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you may be in the world. Until next time.